What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is Timothy J. Ward, your humble YouTube live stream host. It is Friday, May 20th, and it is currently snowing in Denver. It was raining, about to snow, and I was literally about to say, it is about to snow. And then when I looked up out the window, it is snowing. It is snowing in D-Town, Den City, as I like to call it, Den City. Snowing. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Easton, Carol, Haley, Jaded, Paul. It's springtime. I've said in numerous videos and live streams in the past couple weeks, spring has sprung, but apparently not because it is snowing in Denver. That's why we have the Hawaiian shirt on. That's why we have the tropic look going on, a little taco meat showing. That's why. Because the elements are conspiring to keep spring from me. But it's okay. I love all the seasons. I even prayed when I was praying this morning. I thanked the source for the seasons. We need all the seasons. Enough about me. How are y'all doing? Hopefully you're having a wonderful, wonderful Friday afternoon for most people. Maybe Saturday morning for some people. Maybe Friday morning. Is it still Friday morning for anybody? I don't think so. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Allie, glad to hear you're out the hospital. Glad to hear you're out the hospital. Sorry to hear you went in, but glad to hear you're out. Abundance to you as well. Thank you. Takesha said look good in red. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I almost I'm gonna let the taco meat go. I'm gonna let this I'm gonna let the taco. I'm being silly today, folks. It's probably gonna be a silly day. It's freezing in Portland as well. Yeah, man. The winter. Hopefully this will be the last winter storm. Hopefully this will be the last winter storm because spring is here. But I'm hoping like I don't think it's like serious snow. So maybe this will just be some good moisture for the green grass. Green grass. Danielle, wish we could have winter all year. Ugh, ugh. No, I mean, shouts out to winter. Winter does its thing. Honestly, winter has been a little mild for the past couple of years, so I can't even be that mad about it. But yeah, I'm a spring summer man. I'm a spring summer fall man. Is autumn a season or is that just is autumn an actual season? What is autumn? It's spring, summer, fall, winter. So what is autumn? I didn't go to college. I don't know this stuff. Steven said, "Can you talk about killing your bills?" Yeah, sure. That's one of the steps to getting free of the matrix. That's one of the steps to getting off the hamster wheel, getting out of the rat race, and it's basically taking an inventory of your bills. Speaking of which, this is my bills list now. You can't really see it. This is my bills list now that I have this apartment. Oops. Sorry, hang on, folks. I keep forgetting this camera's super sensitive. There we go. That's my bill. I got to figure out the lighting in this camera. It's too sensitive. My bills list is huge now for me, but it's basically autumn is fall. Okay, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Cool. See, I didn't know. Writing down all your bills and then basically getting rid of the ones that aren't like necessities or that little, or a little more. It's kind of minimalizing your bills. That's what I think of killing your bills. Is just a lot of us have a lot of little incidental bills here and there. I actually did this recently when I wrote out my bills the other day. I had a lot of just little like streaming services, and I had the Battle Rap app and a bunch of other stuff that while it's cool, I was like right now with what I'm trying to do in life and with the rent and stuff I got now, them little 15 here, $20 here, $30 there, they add up. So killing your bills is really just cutting out all that excess. And you kill your bills with a goal in mind. So if you don't have any goals, or anything really going in life, and you got a bunch of extra bills, whatever. But if you decided, I want to, pursue my own business, or I want to travel, or I want to do this, one of the sacrifices we have to make is to cut out all those extra bills. Just gotta get rid of them. Just gotta get rid of them, and you actually feel pretty cool, every bill you kill. Now we're speaking YouTube. We're speaking metaphorically here. We're not actually killing anything. Don't demonetize the stream. But yeah, I mean, it starts there, and you lead from there to like destroying the debt, taking that money you were spending on bills you don't really need, and putting it towards debt. Also, in killing the bills, a lot of times we have necessity bills, but maybe we're paying too much. Maybe you need your phone, but could you find a way to save on your phone bill? You need a car, but maybe you got two cars, you can cut it down to one. That's one car note. So you know what I mean? There's so many ways you can look at it. But and a lot of people will be like, well, I don't want to sacrifice, but you're sacrificing with a goal in mind. I think this is even good when you talk about minimalism. If you're minimizing with a goal in mind, it helps to get over the just like, the sacrifices you're making. So yeah, that's killing your bills. Hey, Mike01 Davis coming through. Super Chat Squad. Super Chat Squad. So Tim, you're giving me beach vibes with the shirt. Must be the weekend. Hi to everyone in the chat. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate the support. It's snowing right now outside, so I had to let the elements know it don't control my mood. If I want to go tropical, if I want to go sunny, if I want to go hot, I'm gonna do it. And just because it's 30 degrees outside, 29 degrees outside, ain't got nothing to do with me. Appreciate the love, Mike. Appreciate the support. Shout out to everybody who's been hitting the thumbs up button. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, yeah. I already get to put somebody in timeout. I love it. I love it. Anthony checking in from Maui. Nice, nice. See, Anthony don't need the shirt. He got the actual Hawaiian sun. He's got the actual Hawaii. He's not like me just wearing the shirt. Okay. Rudy moving out of the apartment Tuesday. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's I think the best you said there's anxiety filled. That's natural, but I love your attitude. Looking forward to it. I posted on Instagram the other day at Timothy J. Ward. Follow me, thanks, if you want to. It was like, what does it say? Growth requires discomfort. All the cool stuff in life happens outside of your comfort zone. And so, yeah, if you're making moves and you're a little nervous, a little scared, a little anxious, that's good. That's good because that's where the growth is. That's where the fun is, as our title stated in our live stream. Paul said, I have a 3 months emergency fund. Should I look for a job or invest in my business? That's kind of on you, Paul. That's kind of a personal thing, But if you got 3 months emergency fund, I personally would say, yeah, do something with, do something with a little of it, you know. Yeah, it's snowing in the end of May. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Ari. Said I love the people have been asking me to grow the beard out. So I'm doing it. People have asked me to grow it out. So, and before I was like, I don't know if I can. And then I realized, yeah, I think they were right, Tim. You can grow it out. You just never done it. So we're gonna grow it out. Or we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Jennifer, hey, I appreciate all y'all. Real quick, Jennifer, thank you for bringing that up. So thank you for the Noble Nomad show. Me and a couple friends of mine, Travel Snacks, Allison, and No Camp Fant, Drew, two friends of mine. We started a little Nomad Life podcast. We're calling ourselves the Noble Nomads. I'm Lord Ward. Anyway, so yeah, we started a little channel, started a little podcast. So I should have the link on hand. I don't. I'll start putting the link in the description box. But yeah, if you get bored, check us out one day. And I appreciate everybody who already checked us out. So little project we got going on. Just identified that maybe there was a need for kind of some group discussion in the nomad space. So we just podcast is the first kind of project we got going on as the Noble Nomads, but we're hoping to grow it into something, bigger than that. So yeah, but yeah, check us out. Check us out. Yeah, Angela, send me some heat. I'll take it. 88 degrees in Memphis. Jealous. My thoughts on van life, quest for Zion, and thank you for saying you love the content. Excuse me. I'm all for it. I'm all for van life. I'm all for the alternative lifestyles, the alternative dwellings. I'm for all that. So me personally, at the moment, not doing it, but I'm all for My friend Allison, who I just mentioned, fellow noble nomad, she lives in her van full time. That's what she does. And I know other people like that. Other people who are doing that, and it has become 5, 6 years ago, actually more than that, 7, 8 years ago, when I first started looking into tiny house living and people living in vehicles. I would have never thought van life would become like a household word. And so it's pretty cool that it has, and that like so many people are doing it. Some of them not by choice, some by choice, but I think is amazing, and I think is going to become even bigger in the next 10 years. Yeah. Now, Deborah, you're not late. We only been going like 10 minutes. We're gonna talk tonight. We're gonna talk to this afternoon. See, Barry doing the van life says is going not bad. Okay, enjoying having all my stuff with me. You kept me moving forward even when I was flagging. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, appreciate the update. Glad to hear you're doing well. Glad to hear you're doing not bad. Uh, that was a funny way to phrase the sentence. I'm just messing with you. Um, and glad we could give you some little motivation. Nice. Nikki Sunshine checking in. What are we talking about today? Not really sure. We're just having fun with it. Every now and then I like to have a stream where we just kind of talk, the last one was very topic heavy, The last one we talked about the what was it, 15 alternatives to paying rent. That that one was very content heavy. So I like to come back sometimes, especially on the weekends, and have some of these just kind of fun, talk about whatever streams. It's less work for me. No, it's just kind of fun. When I'm in a silly mood, sometimes I don't like to, get a serious topic and be like, "Grr, grr, 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 grr," So yeah, I'm just in a fun mood. We just talking. Black Travel, you're doing the Amtrak USA Rail Pass tour next month. Nice, nice. I keep thinking about doing that, but yeah, let me know. Well, obviously the Rail Pass is worth it to you. I was gonna say, let me know when it's all over whether it was worth it. But if you bought the Rail Pass, obviously you think it is, because I keep looking at the Rail Pass and I'm like, I just don't know. I feel like it. I don't know if it's worth it. I feel like I'd have to do a ton of traveling. It feels like I would be coming up with places to go just to use the whole Rail Pass. So that's why I haven't done it yet. But yeah, let us know how that goes. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Have fun. Comfort Zone Studios checking in. Said happy Friday to you, Tim. Thank you, and the whole live stream chat family. All the best to everyone. Same to you, sir. Thank you. Glad you liked the last stream, Rose. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. And even though the stream tried to, mess with us and tried to kill the energy, we kept going, had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, that was a good one. Wicked youngster quit the job a few weeks ago. Nice. Let's golf clap that up. Been chilling for the past few weeks. Not sure what to do next. Any suggestions? Like, what do you like doing? You know what I mean? Like this is there's so many options now. Wicked, you got so many options. Like, what do you want to do? It's crazy because I've been here before too. Sometimes when we do get freedom and free time, we're so not used to having it that we start looking for. A lot of times people go back to work. I'm gonna go back to work. I got to know what's going on. Like, this is the time. Do what you like doing. What do you like doing? How do you want to spend your life? You got the opportunity. Do what you love with people you love. That's always my go-to when I don't know what to do. Do what you love with people you love. What's something you love to do? Who's somebody you like hanging out with you don't usually get a chance to? Just that's usually my compass bearing when I'm kind of spinning my wheels and I'm like, yeah, I don't really know what to do. Do something I love with, preferably with someone I love, So that'd be my advice. Oh, you did the Rail Pass last year. It was worth it, Black Travel? Okay, cool, 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 cool. Hey, Paul, if you can get away with working two remote jobs at the same time, and there's not a conflict of interest with the times and stuff, I say go for it. Why not? Why not? Angela said, "What is your response to some of the comments on your last video that said you were encouraging people to be lazy?" Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. And I get that on that video. I get it on my American Dream video. Um, my response to that is, I don't think I'm encouraging people to be lazy, but even if I was, so what? You know what I mean? Lazy to me isn't a four-letter word. You know what I mean? It's not a bad thing. If someone wants to be lazy, let them be lazy. Like this idea that you always have to be go 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 doing something, being productive. That's not really, that's not a truth in my reality. And a lot of people's reality it is. So whenever you tell somebody, hey, hang back, take it easy. And even like, in my quiet quit video, I got that a lot too. And in that video, I was like, I never told anybody to quiet quit. I just talked about it. You know what I mean? I'm Mr. Quit Your Job outright. But it's just like, even if I was telling people to be lazy, so what? Like, that's not a negative thing. I've always said, if you can pay your bills and take care of yourself and you don't need no help from nobody else, do whatever you want to do. I'm not with hustle culture and that you got to be, unless you want to. Like, if you're a natural born hustler, I'm all for you following hustle culture. But if you're the type of person like me who just likes to chill and take it easy most of your life, chill and take it easy. Who cares if other people think it's lazy? Like, it's your life. Do what you want. Like, this ideal that this is what our problem, so one of our problems in society is that a lot of times we just do what everyone else says to do. And then B, we turn around and think because we and everyone else is doing it, everyone else is being sheep and just following along. We think everyone else has to do it. You don't have to do what everyone else does. And B, it's not your responsibility to make sure everyone else does it too. Just because you want to live a certain way and pay high ass rent or put in, 110% at work and not get compensated for it doesn't mean I have to. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's my decision. So yeah. It's always funny because you're telling people to do like blah 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 blah. So what? Like, why do you care? Danielle, you can find a job getting paid to hike. There's all kinds of camp hiking. Like, I'm pretty sure at the YMCA of the Rockies, they got somebody who's like a hike guide. I think that's a job, like a camp hiking guide. They got him. They got him. Mr. M, appreciate you saying that. So, like your work, keep it up, sir. Thank you. I did not see your Cash App, Jaleel. It might be a little slow coming in, but thank you for that. Cash App squad. Thank you, Jaleel. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. France said, advice for the youth watching. What would you say to yourself in your 20s? Honestly, I don't have much. I get asked this a lot. To myself in my 20s, I would just say, hey, bro, it's all gonna work out. Don't stress over it. Don't worry too much about the future. It's all gonna work out. Which when I was in my 20s, I wasn't all that worried about much. So I don't have a lot to say to myself in my 20s. I would not change. I wouldn't want to say anything to change anything that happened in my 20s, the good, the bad, the ugly, the skankish. I wouldn't want to change none of it because I'm happy with who I am now. And what I went through in my 20s made me who I am now. So I really wouldn't have anything to say. I just be like, hey, keep doing you, bro. It's all gonna work out. You're a very attractive man. It's all gonna work out. You look good, bro. Keep it up. And knowing me, I'd be like, bruh, I see what you did last weekend. I remember. Go, go. Advice to the youth, don't be in a hurry to feel like you have to have life figured out. I'll let you know a little secret. You never fully figure life out. You just get to a point where you're not worried about it. If you get to that point, a lot of people never get there. A lot of people live their whole life worried about life, which is ironic. You live your whole life worrying about life. You never stop worrying about it, but so don't worry about having it figured out. At 18, 19, 20, you're not going to. And even the people who have it figured out didn't figure it out. They just got to a point where they're just not worried about it. It does what it does. Elderly people get to a point a lot of times, they're like, you know what? This life thing's going to do what it's going to do. You know what I mean? So, like, enjoy your youth. You don't get that back. You get a lot of things in life as you get older. You do not get that back. You get back pains. You don't get your youth back. So yeah, just enjoy your life. Don't think you gotta know what you want to do or all this other stuff. Adults, older people tell you got to do. Nah, just enjoy yourself. Enjoy being 20. Enjoy being 25. Shout out to ladies first cousin. Ladies first cousin. I'm reading the comments. I'm here. I'm here. Eric, I'm with you. Yeah, I had to experience the bad to enjoy the good. I think that's part of the reason why there is bad in the universe. I think there, if we're going to get really deep, there is no good or bad. There's just our perception of it. But I think there's the reason why there's things that we pretty much universally perceive as bad is so that we can appreciate the things we universally perceive as good. If that makes any sense. Do I have any thoughts, opinions on the extremely wealthy, Tariq? Not really. You know, some people got a lot of money. Like I don't think I could sleep at night having billions of dollars and there are people starving. But then again, I've never had $1 billion, you know. So, there's all throughout history there have always been extremely wealthy people. It's just the nature of the thing. When we started coming up with this thing called money. And even before that, probably there was people who had more horses than the other people, So it's just the nature of the thing. Um, You'll notice if you study history, though, when the wealth gap gets too far apart and you start having the extreme wealth like we have now, there's usually some type of correction. So, and billionaires have their problems too. There's a whole new set of problems that come with being a billionaire that I'll never have to deal with. The saying more money, more problems did not stick around throughout history because it's not true. In fact, everyone with money will tell you, yeah, totally true. You know, so I really I'm not, you'll never see me wearing an eat the rich shirt or anything like that. I don't demonize the rich. Um, I think honestly, if we were to want to go after people at the top, we should be a lot more worried about the power they have than the money, though the money helps to have the power. But it's more the powerful, I think. And many of them you don't see in Forbes. They don't appear in Forbes, are the ones that we probably should, be looking at if we want to look at somebody and play the blame game. But I try not to play the blame game in general. So it's like there's some people who got a lot of money, and with that money comes problems. So they got their own stuff. It may seem like they're winning on one level, but it doesn't matter who you are in this life, you cannot escape the realities of this life. So yeah. Do you? I mean, yeah, they're blessed. Props to them. Sir Phony quit that job. Nice. Day one. Nice. A lot of good comments today. Thank y'all, folks. Oh, rice and beans. I have a Patreon, but I never promote it because I never do anything on it. So yeah, I don't really know how to figure Patreon out. I will say this, um, and this is just my little Timothy Ward opinion. I see a lot of new creators instantly get a Patreon as soon as they start a YouTube channel. And if that's the path you want to take, go right ahead. I will say I think there is something to not going after every little piece of money as soon as possible. This is just me. This is just Timothy Ward advice here. This is just how I look at the world. I think there's something to spending some time providing value and growing a community. And then if you want to bring in a lot of the paid options, I think it hits harder. It means more. In fact, a lot of the paid options, I would wait until people asked you. Just me. I would wait until people were like, "Hey, do you have a Patreon, or maybe you do more, or do X, Y, Z, or do this?" Then I think that's the time. But I see so many creators as soon as they get like 50 subscribers, they're like, "Oh, and check out my Patreon, and check out this, and check out that." And it's like, bruh, like you ain't even built a community yet, and you already trying to sell. Nothing wrong with selling if that's your thing, but like maybe wait. Like Gary Vee, jab, 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 right hook. Jab, jab, jab is give, give, give. Then you come with the sales pitch. But it does seem like a lot of people, because what that signals to your audience, consciously or subconsciously, is, and not saying this is you at all, Racing Beans. This just popped in my head. What it signals to your audience is, I'm in this for the money. And like I said, a lot of times it might be subconscious. They might not even think about it at the moment, but the next time you do something that seems very money driven, they'll be like, wait a second. this dude, this girl, so a lot of times stuff like that, I'm like, hey, wait until people request it, then dive in, and then you already have a built-in customer base who wants it, who are clamoring for it, and it doesn't seem like you're just on the internet trying to milk as much money as you can from everybody. My just little thought on that. Okay. Ooh, here's a question I like. Here's a question I like. Not afraid said, how many can actually afford to travel in their 20s though? The struggle is real. If you follow my advice, anybody. If you do it the way I did it, the way I prescribe to do it, anybody. Coolworks.com. That's all I got for you. Coolworks.com, seasonal work. You can do woofing. There's so many work exchanges and seasonal jobs. If you don't have to have if you don't have to have, like an apartment or house, or you don't have any responsibilities, if you can take just like a year and be free and be out in the wind and be traveling, anybody can do it with like seasonal work or work exchanges, things of that nature. Yeah, that day in the life video is coming, Aisha. I'm glad you're still waiting for it's coming. I just have to wait for an exciting day. I just have to wait for a day where I'm doing something. What do I see as the realities of this life other than old age and death? Love is another one. Love is a reality. Old age and death are two of the big ones. I'd never say they weren't, but love, I think love is on that list. I think, and that encompasses pretty much everything else. Hmm. Do I believe in giving your last away? I believe in giving your last away if that's what you're moved to do. If that's what you're moved to do it. If that's not what you're moved to do, don't let anyone else tell you to do it. Would be my answer to that. Wayne, I would love to be able to make it to Asia this year. I'd love to be able to make it to Asia this year. We're gonna try to make that happen. So yeah. Oh, let me type in Cool Works real quick. Hold on. Let me bring it up, copy it, paste it. Let me get that in the website. Let me get that in the chat. Boom, coolworks.com. Check it out. Tell them Tim sent you. Life changed. That website changed my life. Tracy checking in from Bermuda. Emily, there you go. Coolworks.com. That website changed my life. I always say this, and a lot of times I don't, but I'm going to do a video soon, like the ultimate seasonal work video, break it down, because it's getting a lot of new subscribers, and a lot of new people part of the community. And in my mind, I think everybody knows about seasonal work, but there's still a lot of work to be done educating people on seasonal work. I'm here. I'm out here trying to do it. So yeah, that website changed my life, hands down. I was sitting around a not so young but still very young man of 35, trying to figure out what I wanted to do with my life. I discovered minimalism. I had an empty apartment. I had time on my hands. I had a little money in the bank. It's like $1,000. That's money in the bank to me. Um, and want to travel. I ain't got no money though. Discovered Cool Works, and the last 7 years are because of that. So yeah, check it out. Starbright, let's keep the politics out of it, please. We don't really talk politics here. You know, Tariq, I definitely do have very, very, very many. That's probably bad English. I have a lot of LGBTQ friends. I do. I do. I have a lot of them. Um, Love them to death. One of my really, really close friends. Sometimes you'll hear me call him my brother. That's how close we are. He's a gay man who does drag, and coming up in our 20s, I saw the struggle he went through, and that really opened my eyes. He's probably the first person like I really saw and heard the struggle. You know what I mean? Like we was, he's part of the crew, so we was out drinking. We was all out, and we come home some nights and he'd be in the living room crying, And I'm like, bro, we just went out to the club and had fun. What are we doing? And he's like, yeah, you had fun because it's a straight club. But he was like, it's different for me. You know what I mean? Like, and so just seeing his struggle, man, really opened my eyes to what people in that community go through. So I consider myself a bit of an ally. You know what I mean? So yeah, totally, man. I got lots of yeah. Oh, come on, man. I got friends all over. We don't discriminate over here. Hey, if I'm missing any of your comments, it's nothing personal. The chat's just going pretty fast today. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Nina, what's up? A legitimate work from home website? Actually, I do know one. Let me see if I can pull it up. This lady's been killing the game for years, and her website is a little. Actually, no, I'm not going to recommend her. Her website's got too many pop-ups. I'll work on that one. I'll work on that one. I'll get back to you on it because I want to do a video about remote jobs, work from home jobs. So I'll get back to you on that one, Nina. Let me write it down. Actually, work from home website. I'll get back to you on that one. But I know there's some other opportunities out there. Hey, Corp Comment, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Super Chat Squad. So buy yourself a bag of chips down at the corner store. Hey, we'll do. Thank you. I'm like, do we have a corner store here? Do we have a corner store? I live in a nice neighborhood. We don't have a corner store. I'm messing with it. We totally do. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. I appreciate the support. It definitely helps. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm like, where is the corner store? I feel like I'm way behind on these comments today. Super Chat Squad. Gabby said, when are we going on a date? I don't know, Gabby. Did you hit me up? We got to talk some first. You got to wine and dine a player. I'm joking. Did you hit me up yet? Maybe you did. I don't know. Familiar with wholesaling houses, Paul? Nah, that's a little out of my range. I don't know. I'm sure there's money in it. Hey, Ron coming through. Thank you. Super Chat Squad, Super Chat Train said happy Friday, Tim. Thank you, sir. Happy Friday to you as well. Happy Friday to you as well. And I appreciate the support, the continued support. Thank you, Ron. It's love. Trouble Cup driving through Zion is commercialized. I've never actually been there. I would imagine I can believe that though. Steven, I definitely think if more people had less debt and less bills, way more people would quit their jobs. Totally. And I think that's part of the Great Resignation. Is I think when people got that stimulus money, a lot of people put it towards some bills. Maybe they got out of some debt, and I think that just for the first time in their lives, a lot of people might have broke even or been able to break even and put some money in the bank. And I just think people like started seeing the world different. If you combine for the first time in your life, you got your bills paid off and a little money in the bank, and you're spending time with your kids, your husband, your wife, and it just feels great. It's a hard sell to get you back in the matrix. It's a hard sell to get you back on the hamster wheel. That's why a lot of people is like, let me find, okay, I'm gonna go back to work, but let me find a job that gives me 40 hours. That's it. Or lets me work half the time at home. Or, a lot of people started looking for other stuff. People weren't just blindly going to accept that, 60-hour, never home, even at work when you're off work job. Because it was like, nah, like you start to see things different. I know I did. Just being able to, which I never had a ton of debt or stuff like that. But just being able to, like when I discovered minimalism, sold a bunch of stuff, was able to, to have a little money, do some things I needed to do. When you're kind of living at life even and maybe, stacking a little money up, it looks different. You're not on this perpetual, most people, because of the debt and the bills, they're playing this perpetual game of catch up. And when you're perpetually playing catch up, you think you're always going to have to play catch up. In 2020, 2021, I think a lot of people caught up. And suddenly they're like, oh, wait a second. Like, I don't have to run so fast. I don't have to be on this wheel. I can play this game different. And it's a beautiful feeling. You feel way more in control. Hey, Mike 01 Davis coming through with more love. Thank you, sir. Super Chat Squad, Super Chat Train, choo choo. It says you can all get out of the rat race. Working 9 to 5, but work the gig jobs 3 days a week for a year. Save 5K to start a business or something you love doing that'll bring in money so you can quit that 9 to 5. Facts. Facts. Yeah, we all got different circumstances, but I do think that for a majority of people, if we, destroy the debt, kill the bills. Maybe, yeah, side hustle. Side hustling up is a big one. Side hustling is a big one, and it doesn't always have to be the whole work your 9 to 5, then work your 6 to 11. Side hustling doesn't always have to be, just crazy grind. It could be if you're in a hurry to get up out the rat race. Some of the hustle culture people are right. You do have a lot of us spend a lot of time doing nothing. And sometimes we feel like, okay, I worked a day, I earned the rest of the day off. But like, if you can take an hour or so of that and put it towards some type of side hustle, it may take a year or two, or maybe 5, but it's worth it if, 5 years from now, you don't have to clock in on nobody else's clock. It's a beautiful feeling. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that. Ricky's a nice outfit, brother. You look great, and your salt pepper beer is fine as wine. Your tall glass of water. Ooh. I might pin that one. Can you pin a comment in the live stream? Might pin that one. Thank you, Ricky. Urban Lady, how you doing? Perrine checking in. Cora Cummins got the door closed. Don't bother me. I'm with you. What's my current network? What do you mean, therapist? My current network? Wi-Fi? A lot of people having slow days in the office. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Stephen, that's the thing. Like you said, it's sad to see people recklessly spending stimulus, unemployment, and other government money on stuff like Gucci bags, new cars, eating out. But I suppose many people don't have a mindset. Um, we're all on a different journey, and some people might not be at a place yet where they see anything wrong with that, So hey, by the way, I eat out a lot, so I can't say I eat out a lot. I don't buy Gucci bags or new cars, but I eat out a lot. So, but yeah, it's people have to travel their path. You know what I mean? Much like I always say, if I was to go back and talk to myself in my 20s, I wouldn't change anything. You know, when it comes to my message in life, I just put it out there. You know, and who's to say I'm right or wrong for every? It's right for me. It may not be right for someone else. So it's like, and if it is, maybe it's not time for them to get it. Maybe they have to go through the journey of the Gucci bags and the red bottoms and the Balenciagas and all that stuff and realize it doesn't make them happy. And then they can come out the other side and be like, oh, what will make me happy? But me just coming to them being like, that stuff won't make you happy. Some of us are stubborn. We got to learn the hard way. So like, I just kind of, you just put the message out there and then people do what they do. Tariq, right now, YouTube's my only gig, but it is a good side gig. Yes. Oh, my net worth. I'm not going to tell you my net worth, therapist. That's kind of personal. We don't know each other that well. I'm definitely not. I know on the internet now, it's one of the things a lot of people do, especially content creators, is tell you the money they're making and their net worth. Which props to them if they want to do that. By the way, most of them are lying. I take that back. Some of them are lying, but for me, like it's not. I don't see how that would help anybody. You know what I mean? I don't see how telling someone my net worth. I've never figured it out because it'd probably take about 2 minutes. It's very low. But B, like, how would that help anybody? So, like, what's the point? That's my personal opinion. Hey, Life of Kalina. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. Life of Kalina coming through said, hey, Tim, just want to say love your content. Hashtag Super Chat Squad. Thank you. Glad you're loving the content, and I appreciate the love. Super Chat Squad in the building. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Friday afternoon, and you're going to have a great Friday evening, Saturday, and Sunday as well. A great life in general. A great life of Kalina. I hope you have a great life in general. And I'm not just saying that because you gave me money. That's why I said it out loud. But I mean, I just thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, anyone who's so moved, if you'd like to hit the thumbs up so we can hit 100 real quick, it only takes one person. It's free. Okay, maybe not. There we go. Okay, cool, cool, cool. It took a second for it to go through. Okay, I was like, what? So maybe not. Know what to do. Val C said, "What kind of editing software do you use, and how did you learn to use it, sir?" Very polite. Thank you, Val. I use Adobe Premiere Elements. Adobe Premiere Elements. So the real software is Adobe Premiere, but I use Adobe Premiere Elements because it's like $100 and you buy it once and it's yours. Whereas Adobe Premiere, you have to pay like each month, I think. That's for like the serious editors. I don't edit that much, and I don't even do crazy editing. And I learned to use it to answer your question just by doing it. I think one time I looked at a video. If I really wanted to learn like the meat and potatoes of it, there's so many videos on YouTube about it. But honestly, I just started using it. That's how I learned in life in general. Is I'm a big hands-on, let me figure it out. So I just bought it and started using it. Though when I did look at a video about it, it taught me something that I really was like, oh, this helps me a lot. So maybe I should look at more videos, but it's not that hard. It's not that hard. It has an undo feature. Once I realized that, all editing software pretty much has an undo feature, I wasn't scared no more because it's just like it's easy. You can play around with it, and then if you mess something up, you just undo. So it's actually, I personally think it's actually pretty easy to like learn a basic editing software like Adobe Premiere Elements because it's now as you start getting into more editing, you may have to you know maybe take some courses or watch some videos, but the basic stuff's pretty easy to learn. Freedom Miller, you're struggling. What you got going on? You okay? You okay? We're here for you. I do not have a daily vitamin routine. I got some vitamins over there, but sometimes when I take them, it seems like my stomach hurts. So I don't know. Somebody talking about Jordans? Okay. I got a pair of Jordans up there. I never wear them. I just don't think I'm cool. I'm gonna put them on Facebook Marketplace. I might give them away. Actually, I think I'm gonna do a. I might. I was thinking about this. I might do a giveaway on here and give away. Actually, I'll show them to y'all real quick. I might do a giveaway. Why not? Not right. I'm not gonna do the giveaway today. But I'm gonna tease the giveaway. I might do a giveaway in the coming weeks. If any of y'all know anybody who wears a size 12, I might give these away because I never wear them. They're brand new. I think I put my foot in them once. I might give them away. I mean, I could sell them to somebody around here, but then you got to go through the where do you want to meet up, and you look weird in the friggin' King Super's parking lot exchanging money in boxes. Look like you're selling that dope. I might just do a giveaway. That might be fun. We'll think about that. We'll think about that. Where am I in the chat? Oh. Val, a lot of my videos, I just use my regular phone. I do have you can't see it back there. I'll bring that up too. Hold on. I do use this sometimes for like live streams, and I'm using my webcam mic now, but I use this it's a Blue Yeti. I use this for live streams, and if I'm doing like audio, that's a really nice mic. And this, like, if you're even being a serious YouTuber, a lot of them have this mic. I think it's $100. But for the most part, you can use if you got a decent phone, you could use your phone, and you can get online and buy a little cheap $30-$40 lapel mic or something, lavelle mic or whatever they call them. Like, it's not really that. One of the things I will say, is in the beginning. I don't know how far along you are on your YouTube journey, but in the beginning, don't worry about getting the best stuff. The creating the content is more important than it being perfect. If people like your content, they'll stick around, and people like to see you progress. So I would worry more about just creating the content, and then over time, you might identify, oh, my videos are good, my audio is a little off. Okay, let me get a microphone. But I just say start with your phone. Math therapist says Tim has answered more personal questions compared to what's your net worth. I guess we protect what we cherish more. Um, the idea that you would say I cherish money more. Like, how do you have to finish the sentence? How do you have to finish the sentence, bro? Like, everybody knows me. Like, I don't care about the money. It's just a personal question. It's a personal question. So it's not what I cherish more. It's just not something I'm prepared to talk about. And I have that right as a content creator. I do share a lot of stuff, but the stuff I don't want to share, I'm not going to share. You know, um, if that rubs you the wrong way because you're nosy and you care about my finances a little too much, I can't help that. But obviously, I'm very caught up on money. That's why I'm going to give away a pair of Jordans. I'm very hung up on money. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Rebecca, I have worked for Xanterra before. Yes. So I went through the application process. This was a few years ago, but yeah, I like Xanterra. Praveen, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. I appreciate that, Praveen. Thank you. The continued support. My boy Praveen checking in. Thank you. Slow day at the work, at the job. Nah, I ain't gonna put them on shit. They actually, having them shoes and not wearing them kind of annoys me because I'm a minimalist. So having something I don't use annoys me. So every time I look at them, I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Yeah, you're right, Eric. You work. I work with the IRS. That's what it is. The IRS is in the chat. How much did you make? How much do you make? We got your tax return right here. How much do you make? I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with being curious, but like, you can't follow up the curiosity. If I ask you a question and then you say I don't want to answer that, if I come back with a little comment, you know what I mean? If I come back with a comment with a little sauce on it, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. If someone asks me a question, I'm like, yeah, I don't feel comfortable answering that. And they say, okay, well, cool. But if someone asks me a question, I say, I don't feel comfortable answering that. And then they try to, come on now. Like, come on. Come on. Chat getting real. Yeah, Aisha, I agree. The more it comes with the territory. The more the more subscribers, the more whatever. But it's more. It's all. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Takesha, I do think that sometimes there is a little. Sometimes when anyone, not just me, but anyone who's just kind of living the life they want to live and enjoying it, I think that kind of pokes at some people sometimes. And those are the people I try to have like the most empathy for, and really want to double down and be like, hey, bro, I love you. Like, we don't have to have the animosity. We don't have to have the, hey, what can we talk about? How can we help you? Let's get you there. You know what I mean? I want everybody to like enjoy their life. And sometimes I think it's the people who are the biggest, trolls or whatever, who need the message the most, because obviously something's not totally where they want it to be there. Gabby, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Gabby, I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Super Chat Squad times two. Your own personal super chat train. I didn't see if you answered when you said, I asked that you hit me up on the IG. I'm gonna go through my IG and see if you hit me up, Gabby. You know, so we can talk. Super Chat Squad, thanks for the support. Thank you, support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like I'm chopping words off today. Oh, that's all right, man. Sorry if I came at you a little. I don't know. When I'm in a good mood and I got the Hawaiian shirt on, I just talk. A lot of times I censor myself. Some days I'll be like, nah, you mean? I don't know. So, Kavan said, Tim, I feel like I have bipolar as I'm all over the place, up and down, but too scared to get checked in case I have something worse. Um, I don't know. See, I don't, that's a hard one to really comment on. I hope you figure something out to kind of balance yourself out because that's got to be kind of hard to live with to be all over the place. Um, I will say though that I've known some people who got diagnosed as bipolar, and the solution the doctors gave them wasn't really any better. And I've known some people who, and that's not to say that doctors haven't helped people with bipolar disorder, but I do know some people who, once they got diagnosed, they just suddenly blamed everything on that. And, the solution wasn't much better than the problem. Once they started, treatments and different drugs and all this other stuff, it didn't seem to work. But not saying that's going to happen. But I don't know. Just as my personal opinion, sometimes I think I don't know. I it's weird because we live in a society where I wish we lived in a society where people were only diagnosed because people genuinely felt they had a disorder. But we all know we live in a society where they will diagnose you with anything just to put you on something. So that's what I would be leery of. If you feel like you really need to go to a physician, a doctor, go. If you feel like you really need to do that, don't let fear hold you back if you really want to go. But just make sure that, you go to a good doctor. I'll say that, but don't let fear hold you back. But I totally understand sometimes be like, nah, I'm gonna figure this out myself. Because yeah, yeah. Oh, Gabby, you don't believe in IG. Never mind then. Okay, okay. All right, sorry, I'm gonna stop pushing it down your throat. Sorry. That's my bad. Sometimes I miss the comments. Hey, Samuel, thank you, thank you, thank you. Samuel Divers, Super Chat Squad. Samuel Divers, thank you so much for the support. Say keep living free, bro. Hey, definitely going to try my best. Freedom is what it's all about. Freedom is what it's all about, and it feels beautiful. It is still snowing, by the way. Oh, I was just checking to see was the snow sticking. The snow is not sticking, but it's still snowing. Super Chat Squad, thank you, Samuel. Thank you, thank you. Living free is the best way to be. Like Paul said, thoughts on budgeting. You know what's crazy? I've said many times like I don't budget. I think I'm going to try budgeting. I don't budget, but I think I'm going to try it just to see. There's some investing I want to do, and the only way I think I'm going to be able to do it is if I start budgeting. Because I do think, as much as I say, hey, I eat out or I eat from the grocery store, because that's one of the few, pleasures I have. Not one of the few pleasures, but you know what I mean? Like I don't do nothing. I don't drink. I don't party. I don't blow a lot of money. It's like I do eat out, you know. But I do think I'm spending too much money. Or money that, as I'm trying to start thinking a little more long term, money that I could put to a better use instead of just shoving it in my face. So I might do a budget this month for like June, well, June, excuse me, for next month and see if it how it works. I don't know. I don't know. The thought of it isn't making me smile all over with glee, but I might have to do it. Reef, I'm in the Denver area. Beautiful by design. I agree. I think it's very important to see yourself outside of the labels and symptoms and diagnoses. I agree. And I think That's what I was trying to get off. Is like, yeah, sometimes people become a slave to the diagnosis. And then everything becomes, oh, this is why this is happening in my life because the doctors told me I'm this. And I think a byproduct of that is maybe you don't put in the work to change things, or you double down on the medication because you think, oh, all my problems stem from this. And it's like that might be part of it, but you still have to be you. I'm still Tim, even if the doctor tells me Tim has this going on in his body, as opposed to this is what's going on. And it's, I'm Tim, I'm at the top. The diagnosis is here. I think sometimes it's easy for the diagnosis to be here and we're down here. And like whatever we're diagnosed with, we feel like is running our whole life. Yeah, yeah. Red five golf. There's no money in a cure. Exactly. Exactly. They make way more money in treatment. Mm-hmm. 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 Once you realize that, you'll see why they haven't cured so many things, or why they really probably aren't really working on it. I promise you, the people at the pharmaceutical companies, the scientists, the doctors, whatever, who work on the treatments get way more grants and way more money than the people working on the cure. And even if they find the cure, they probably put it back. Let us get these new drugs on the market for about 5, 6 years, and then we'll do the cure. You'll know. That's why you'll notice. You will notice when there's certain things or ailments or diseases or whatever, when they do come up with a cure or they come up with a way to really keep it down, you never hear about it. It's very quiet. It's very quiet. Case in point, now that they've come up with ways to like really just kind of, you can be in a relationship with someone with HIV, AIDS, whatever, and they've got medication that keep it from like spreading. You never hear them talk about it. Never hear them talk about it. Before that, they talked about it all the time. It was everywhere. You'll notice this. When they get something under control, they stop talking about it. And they start talking about something else that they don't have under control because they want everyone to think, there's more money in the treatment. Once you realize how all this stuff works, you start to see through the game. You know what I mean? Jack, hey, this too shall pass. Exactly. I have not thought about working at a tropical resort in Fiji. I don't really. I'll work in the U.S., but if I ever go out the country, I don't think I'm gonna work. I don't think I'm gonna work. Seems like too much paperwork. A video about ways to get free food. I don't really know how to get free food. Even though there was a food bank today at the store near me. There's food, but other than that, I pay for all my food, most of it. Snow White cupcakes checking in. Entire 2019 checking in. Takesha, that's another deep one. Like when you think about all these drugs they come up with are just like artificial versions of nature's cures. You ever thought about that? Like every cure they come up with comes from nature. They just take stuff from nature, mix it together, and they say, "Oh, this is your cure." But couldn't we just go out in nature and find that same stuff and take it naturally? You got to think about this. Anything we come up with, anything we can make, manufacture, come up with on this planet was already here. We just group it together differently and say it's like something new. So any medication they come up with was already here. They didn't, go into a different universe and delve in there and pull out something new and be like, "Ooh, this will cure everything." Like it was already here. They just put it together and said, "Oh, take it like this." But like, why couldn't we just go out in nature naturally and get it? You know, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense that, oh, well, you have to put it together the way humans put it together. That don't make sense to me. Nature would have the cure for all this stuff, and wouldn't present it in a way that it could cure it. We had to wait for humans to come along and mix it all up and add additives to it and things that are going to get you addictive, and then it works. Come on, like you no, come on. The same stuff is already out there. It's already out there. That's where they got it from. We just have to, I wish I knew way more about like natural remedies, things like that, because it's already there. Mason 74, thank you, thank you, thank you. He says, have a great weekend. Hope you have one as well. I appreciate the love, Super Chat Squad. I appreciate the support. Definitely helps. Appreciate that. So thank you, thank you. EB, I do not have a skincare routine. I bathe. I take baths. Yeah, I don't have one. I got all kinds of drinks up here. I'm a professional. I even got my Pedialyte mix. Okay. Lou B says, don't pay rent, bro, van life. Okay. Mike01 Davis says, I believe fasting heals your body more than the drugs that are pushed on sick people. I think so many things heal your body more than drugs. Like, yeah, like Angela says, the body can heal itself on its own a lot of times without medical intervention. If I cut my finger, it's going to heal naturally. But we've been programmed to believe that there's a limit to that. Why? There's so many things that heal themselves naturally in our body, but first thing we do is run to the doctor. I need some type of pill. And a lot of them are just a placebo effect. If do Google placebo effect and watch the videos, and it'll blow your mind. Just people, they do studies, and half the people they give the real medication, half the people they don't give any medication, but they tell them they do. They give them a sugar pill, and the results a lot of times are the same or better in the group that got the sugar pill. They told them, hey, this medication will heal you. They took it and they healed. They got healed, and it was a sugar pill. The body healed itself. The mind healed the body. Like, it's a Google placebo effect. I'm telling you, it's deep. It's deep. Robert no longer USPS. Nice, nice, nice. Trial Snacks checking in. Hey, I was talking about us earlier. I was telling them about the Noble Nomads project. So good to see you. I had to check. You saw that. I had to check that guy for you in the comments yesterday. I almost didn't because I said, I don't want to be in Travel Snacks like comment section being, whatever. I had to check him. Nah. You ain't gonna come about people like that. Anyway. Dark Notion said, hey, Tim, have you ever thought about clipping some of your talks and points from the live streams and turning them into videos? I've been seeing a couple content creators hopping on that. I've thought about it, Dark Notion. It's just not worth it for me at this point because it takes a lot of time to do that. You know what I mean? It takes some time to do that. So I don't think it's worth it for me at this point. The views I would get on those clips, I don't think justifies the time it would take me to make the clips. Now, if I was to get bigger and I could like sub that out to somebody, it might be worth it. But as it is now, I don't know if it would be worth it to me. Aisha, glad to hear you're back eating, by the way. That 13-day fast. Glad to hear you're back eating. GMO slick popping. The average US rent hit $18.27 last month. Oof. Yeah. My video should do. I should have made that video for the maximum amount of eyeballs to reach it. I should have made that video a regular video and not a live stream. But because I know a lot of people look at it and be like, 2 hours, I ain't watching this. But I wanted to do a live stream on it. So, yeah, it's still doing good numbers. I think and it's ranking very well already. If you search how to live rent free, it's ranking very well. So yeah, I think it'll do well. I think it'll bring some people to the channel, more people to the community. That's crazy. 1827 is the average rent. Remember that, and let's see what it does next month. If it goes up, if it ever passes 2K, If the average rent ever passes $2,000, folks, what do y'all think's gonna happen? I'm asking. What do y'all think's gonna happen? I'm asking. Ron, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Super Chat Squad. Ron would happen on the Super Chat train. Thank you, Ron. I said, add this 10 if you decide to buy an air fryer for preparing wings. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ron. Definitely will. We're still trying to figure out, our cooking utensils. Yeah, I said I gotta, I got to start budgeting and start like buying groceries. As it is now, like I go to the store every day or I eat out. So I got to start like buying groceries, which means I have to start like cooking. So yeah, we may have to get some different, pots and pans and fryers and cookers and dare we say crock pot. No, we're not gonna go that far. We're not gonna go that far. I wouldn't know what to do with a crock pot. Okay. The Noble Nomads podcast is on YouTube. And on the streaming and on all the streaming platforms too. We're out there, but it's on YouTube. Did my opinion on money change, Lance? No, no. Why do you think it does? Why would you think it has? What's up, Paul? What's up? So the postman just knocked on my door, handed me a letter, and said, "By the way, your son is on the tube." No way, I thought, but sure enough, there's my boy. Hey, I like that. Paul. I like that. Shout out to you, man. Thank you. 10 city, yeah. I think you'll see a lot more 10 cities if rent goes over the average 2,000. Chris, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, my roommate does have an air fryer. Someone mentioned that. My roommate does have an air fryer. I don't have one. My roommate has one. Aisha, like I don't cook at home, so I don't know if I prefer home cooking over a restaurant taste. I don't cook. I don't like cooking. I know when I got that HelloFresh order, um, I was thinking you just put out the box, put it in the microwave, but you had to actually like prepare it. And I was pissed. So I think that's what keeps me away from it. I'm just not. I don't like the work. EB, I'm neither a dog or a cat person. Yeah. Okay, we gotta take care of that. That was a weird comment. Angela said crock pot, dump a bunch of stuff in it, turn it on, done. I wouldn't know what stuff to dump in it. Silver Lumberjack, I have not taken action on cooking my own food yet. I haven't. I've been talking about it for a while, but I haven't done it. You one thing people who know me know, I'll talk about doing something for a while because it's something I'm wanting to do, but I ain't gonna do it until it's time to do it. So it'll be 3 years. I'm like, I gotta start cooking, and then one day I'll be like, I'm cooking. I'm very. I do it when it feels right to do it. Very, yeah, or I have to do it. Two things in my life. I do it when I have to do it. It's like, all right, you got to do it now, or when it feels right to do it. Beyond that, I'll just talk about it. There's no rush. There's no rush. At the Queen's Table. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Love that name too. High five. At the Queen's Table. Super Chat Squad. Super Chat Train. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Or is it at the Queen's Table? It could be at the Queen's Table or at the Queen's Stable. You never want to assume. Super Chat Squad. Thank you. Love the sticker. They do a lot with those lemons and limes. YouTube has a lemon and lime fetish. Mr. Schwed, thank you. Said love your videos. Thank you. Yeah, J Baby 07, if I figure out how to cook, I'm gonna be doing some cooking videos, cooking talks, because people love cooking. So I'm gonna cash in on that craze. Q boy, yeah, man, I'm trying to step the camera game up. So I got a new webcam. So thank you. The kid, I do not believe in ghosts. No. A nicely seasoned cast iron skillet. Does it come seasoned? Can you buy it pre-seasoned? Like tickets, pre-seasoned, pre-season, pre-season tickets, pre-season. That was fun. That was a reach, but that was funny. That was funny. Pre-season, like like football tickets. Pre-season. That was funny. Come on, man, that was funny. That made me laugh. Okay, moving on. Um, Maddie checking in from India. Nice, India in the building. Yes, I have two tattoos. One, I don't know if you can see it. One right there, and one right there. I want to get another one. Oh, you can buy a seasoned cast iron pan. Okay, okay, okay. But you got to maintain the seasoning. Oh, this is why I don't cook, people. It's never easy. We'll season the skillet for you, but you got to keep it seasoned. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? It's too much work. Too much work. Ghost Migto says, Tim, I've got a small channel and you're respected by my community. Would you help me increase my friends for being a guest on the live stream? Hit me up. We'll talk about it. Like, I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm trying to do more streams. So hit me up, either email, Instagram, Twitter, and we'll talk. Seriously, seriously. I say that sometimes, but like this case, seriously, I'm down to do it if we can, get it worked out. Seriously. Potluck at Tim's place. Hey, no one has come to visit us yet. We have not had a guest yet. And I got an IKEA mattress and a bed frame now. Still no company. Sabrina, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Sabrina coming through said, hey Tim, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you as well. Thanks for sending positivity and being a ray of sunshine on YouTube. Proud member of the Super Chat Squad. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome to the Super Chat Squad. Glad you're a proud member. Glad you're here. Yeah, it's positivity, sunshine, sunshine. That's what we do. I feel like that's something that's sorely missing on the internet. I was actually going through my one of my other YouTube channels that I watch a lot of my videos from. Like when I'm watching YouTube videos, I'm usually on that channel. And I had to go through and just unsubscribe from a lot of stuff. A lot of y'all know I'm a big battle rap fan, but it's negative. Like I was scrolling through the feed and all this negativity. I had to start unsubscribing. Like I'm taking a step back from battle rap. It's too negative. I bring that up to say there's a ton of negativity on the internet. Even sometimes the things we love turn out to be negative. So I think there's definitely a place for positivity and sunshine. So Super Chat Squad, thank you for the support, Serena. Thank you. Thank you. Chris checking in. Hello. My email ghost should be in the description box. Should be in the description box. You got to do sheet pan dinners, onions, veggies, chicken on one sheet pan. Or I could just go down to Safeway and buy chicken. I don't need a pan, a sheet, aluminum foil. In the UK, they call it aluminium. They call it aluminium, right? They don't call it aluminum. Weird people, those Brits. I'm just messing with you. Danielle, when I'm in nomad mode, I take my stuff with me. A lot of stuff, like when I go to leave here, like all that stuff will probably be gone. I just do a lot of decluttering, but I just take it all with me. Throw away a lot. I do the 3Ds. What is it? Dumpster, donate, dollars. Yes. I either throw it away, I sell it, or I donate it. Nah, Q boy, battle rap isn't just roasting and jokes. Trust me, as someone who's followed battle rap for like it's way more than that. There's a lot of fights. They get into people's but it's not roasting. They like legit go at people. Like they will dig up your worst, Yeah, they'll pull out your paperwork from when you went to jail. They'll talk about your kids. They'll dig up who died in your family and talk about it. Like they get crazy. Like they get crazy negative. Like it's yeah. And it's just I'm just like as entertaining as that is, there's a lot of gang violence in it now, which hey, if you're in it, represent it. I got nothing against that, but like we know what comes with gangs. So it's like there's a lot of that in it now. It's not just people roasted. Nah, it's not. And it's just like respect. That's just not something I want to be a part of regularly no more. Like it's just I wish I could be, but it's just a little too negative. Daylight ain't been number one. Respect, respect. See, I'm about to go down a battle rap hole. Respect, daylight. Daylight's the man. Yeah, yeah. If you watching Wild 'N Out, that's not battle rap. That's a TV show. That's a TV show. Yeah, that's you got to watch URL or something like that. Like it's a totally different. It's a totally different ball game. It's a totally different ball game. Go watch QB versus 40 bars, and they literally talked about every one of their family members that had died in the past 2 years. Them girls went at each other. Like that's the type of stuff that like, come on now. I don't need to be consuming that. Yeah, it's crazy. I listen to one of Kendrick Lamar's new songs, but I'm not a huge Kendrick Lamar fan. Um, so I mean, I respect his talent. His music just doesn't speak to me like that. So like, I'm just not a big Kendrick fan. I'm still listening to that Glorilla. I called that one, so I listen to that song every day, even though it's kind of negative too. But I'm still on some ratchety goodness, man. Danielle, I love me some underground, just about to break out female rappers. Like that's where I'm at. That's what YouTube recommends to me. Um, I get enough negativity from that. That's why I had to get rid of one or the other. But no, I love some good underground, just about to break out female rap. But I like a lot of the old, a lot of the rappers I came up with. I'm not a big R&B person, but I like rap, hip hop. Country, classic country, rock, classic rock. I've been listening to a little classical lately. Not a big 21 Savage fan. No, not really. Yeah, YouTube does a good job of recommending music for me. I rarely go looking for music. It just usually will be like, "Hey, try this," and I'll be like, "Oh, that's that slap right there. I like that." Every now and then, I get in my alternative bag. Something I would like to learn how to do. Good question. I wouldn't mind learning Spanish, maybe another language. I wouldn't mind learning a language. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cuba, I don't like ratchet dudes. I like ratchet females. I don't listen to ratchet dudes unless it's somebody who's super ratchet, like Riff Raff. Um, that's not even ratchet. That's weird. I don't like ratchet dudes. I like ratchet females. Y'all know me. I'm weird. I'm much more. I realize I'm spending a lot of time getting in tune with my feminine side. We all have feminine and masculine sides to us, and I realize I'm spending a lot of time getting in tune with my feminine side, which I think is cool. I think more guys need to do that. Um, and I'm sure the day will come when the pendulum swings, and I'm like, now I'm on my man stuff. Now we on our masculine stuff. But it's just I realized it the other day. So, yeah, that's interesting. I think sometimes in life we don't take the time to stop and look at what we're doing. We just be doing stuff. We just be doing stuff. And it's like, oh, that's what I'm doing right now. It's kind of interesting. Nah, Janet, I definitely don't listen to 90s R&B. I didn't like 90s R&B in the 90s. I'm just not an R&B guy. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I was reading a book. Actually, oh, it's in the bathroom. I'm gonna do a short called "Put a Book in the Bathroom." But so I kept the books in the bathroom. But it's the Happy Pocketbook of Money, which is a deceiving title because it makes it seem like it's all about money, but it's not totally. Um, and it said something. I was reading it last night. This kind of, and it said that our life now is the byproduct of our thoughts in the past. Because it was talking about how like time is like not everything that's ever going to happen is already happening right now. We just experience it a certain way. Like we experience it in a linear fashion, but time is not linear. Um, so basically, it was saying what we're experiencing now is the byproduct of our thoughts in the past. So we're basically our reality now is the past because it's comes from our thoughts and our decisions and the things we did in the past gives us our life now. Just like what we're doing today is going to influence what we'll see in the future. And I thought that was mind blowing. I'm like, wow, like that's crazy. So that's another good reason. Like I said, a lot of times we get so wrapped up in just living, we don't take the time to kind of like look and see. But it's like, oh, we gotta. One of the reasons to be in the now, what we view as the now, is it allows us to see, okay, here's my life now. Here's what I like about it. Here's what I don't like about it. It's a byproduct of how I was thinking in the past. What can I think about now? What can I do now? What actions can I take now? What can I bring in my life or take out my life now so that when I stop and look at my life 6 months from now, I mean, you should do it every day, but 6 months from now, a year from now, how can my life have changed? Like, what can I do now to change the things I don't like about my life now today? But a lot of times just get so wrapped up in like living and a lot of times like overthinking and worrying that we never stop and like look at life. It's just one ongoing bad thought, worry fest, pit in our stomach, misery bowl. It is like, nah, it's like the ideal of stopping and be like, all right, this is what I was thinking about last year got me. And this is really great if you stop and like, oh man, like there's more stuff I love about my life than things I don't like. Let me double down on some of this thinking. You can look back and thank yourself a year ago. Hey, appreciate that year ago, Tim. Um, what can I do so that year from now, Tim, is like thank you to the me now. Like, what I can't just be, even though I want to sit in the present and live in the present, how can I use the present to help out my future? I just thought that was a really good, like, just I don't know, blew my mind. How's it going, Wendy? Oh, Blinked One. I know about Juicy Fruit. Oh yeah, 3D Nati. I've been a 3D Nati fan. The Blinked One. I've been a 3D Nati fan for probably a decade. Probably a decade. I've been a 3D Nati fan. She is. I don't know why. I think because she refuses to conform. I promise you, if she had done what a couple more executives told her to do in the boardroom and the bedroom, I'm sure she'd be one of the biggest female rappers right now. But she refuses to conform. That's one of the reasons I like her. And I mean, she's still killing the game independent. But like 3D Not T is one of the best rappers, male or female, out there. And I don't say that much, but she is. Yeah. The Rookery, yes, I'm exclusively straight. Yes. Yes. I'd tell you if I was gay, but yes, I'm exclusively straight. I get asked that a lot. Maybe I'm giving off gay vibes. It's the Hawaiian shirt, Tim. It's you saying you're in tune with your female side. People's like, oh, this dude, this dude, this dude. Angela, you can't stand the baby? He's got his issues, but you I can't deny his talent. Mike said he can't listen to the new rappers. I feel like you know what I'm saying? It's so funny. It's always funny to me when we become our parents. Remember when we was listening to music and our parents were like, "What is that?" And then like we hit 30s, 40s, and then we hear the new rappers. We're like, "What is that? I can't listen to that." It's funny because like when we usually don't realize it. No one realizes when they become the next that generation. You know what I mean? We just the same things our parents said about our music, we say it about our kids' music, and don't realize we're doing it. That stuff don't make any sense. I see it all the time with like dudes my age on podcasts and stuff. They're like, oh, this new music, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that's the same stuff. And you see it if you ever get like an OG on a podcast. Like if you get like a music OG, someone who was like one of the, like a Big Daddy Kane or one of them guys who was like one of the forefathers of like hip hop, you'll notice a lot of time them dudes, you'll never hear them say that because they remember everybody said that about them. What is this rap stuff? What is it? Or any form of music? What is this rock and roll stuff? Like the people who was there, they'll never say that because they remember everyone said it about them. So they're very like welcoming to, and it's not saying you have to like the new music. I'm not coming at you, Mike, but I'm just saying like a lot of times, yeah, the same stuff people said about the music we listened to at 18, 19, we say it about the stuff our 18 and 19-year-olds listen to. This stuff ain't music. This ain't. I'm like, it's this. It's. I just love to see cycles. Cycles amaze me because we as humans we just do the same thing over and over again. But every generation thinks our kids will do the same thing when they're 40, and they'll think they're the first. They'll think their music is the music their whole life. They will think that the music that comes out that they first heard on TikTok in the 2010s is the best music ever till the day they die, as every generation does. It's amazing. It's just I love people. Like it's amazing. Life of Kalina. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Super Chat Squad. Said I literally said that to myself yesterday. What can I do to make my future self proud? Exactly. Exactly. Like it's about being in the moment, but like using the moment to help yourself in the future. And I think a lot of times we get very wrapped up, especially when we're young sometimes. I know for me, I was all in the moment. Even now I'm kind of struggling. That's one of the things I'm working on is thinking more long term. But yeah, a lot of times we get wrapped up in instant gratification, live for now. But it's like, no, like live in the now, but we can use the now for the future. And it just keeps building because if I do things now to make sure my future is good, when I get to that future or experience that future, I can do things in that now to make the next year even better. It just keeps like doing better and better in your life. Thank you, Life of Kalina. Thank you, Super Chat Squad. All right, behind these let me get caught up in the comments. I appreciate you saying that, ladies. Ladies first. So if Tim was gay, I'd still have a huge crush. That's good to know. Thank you. No, just saying thank you. Thank you. I mean, I would still look the same, I think. Maybe more makeup. Kevin said, your boy Future is the only future America has. No comment. No comment. I know one of Future's baby mamas. No comment. He's a good rapper, though. Where was that question I wanted to see? I feel like I missed the question I wanted to answer. Oh, here it is. Traveling dude said, "Hey, hi Tim. How much longer do you plan to do the nomad lifestyle before living normally with full-time job and regular bills to pay?" We got bills now. I got rent now. But I intend to live the nomad lifestyle until I die or until I can't anymore. And I would hazard to venture that if I get to the point where I can't live the nomad lifestyle anymore and I can't live the life I really want to live, I would imagine my death will follow pretty soon after. I know me. I'm way too open to the ideal of my next existence to be spending too much time here miserable. And I would be if I couldn't nomad. So until I can't anymore, whatever that looks like. That means what I do is how I live. It's like asking LeBron when he's gonna stop playing basketball. You know what I mean? Or anyone who loves a sport or loves something is what they do. It's in their. That's why you see like players, athletes. They'll play the sport till they can't play no more. And they start coaching, and then they'll coach until they retire. And even then, they're still at the games. Like that's me and nomading. Like it's what I do. Like what would be the point to just sit in one place and get regular people bills? No shade anyone who does that, but like it's just not my jam. And that's why I'm always trying to encourage people like me, hey, you don't have to live like them. You got this. Did someone really say the young kids need to stop using slang? Tell me you're saying that like ironically. Tell me you're joking. That's another one of those generational things. Every generation has its slang. Like you can't say any like all language is language if it's understood, right? All language is language if it's understood. So like why is it just because there's people who have a language we don't understand, why do they need to stop? You know what I mean? Like it's just because we're old and don't get it. We got words we say they don't get. My dad still uses slang from the 60s. I'd be like, who? What? You know what I mean? So like, I love slang. I love trying to figure out the new slang too. Yeah, Danielle, so that's why I'm afraid to quit my job. It gives me lots of leverage when it comes to trying to get apartments and loans. If I decide to start investing in real estate, I would need proof of income. Yeah, that's the thing. They've designed a system that in order to do certain things, you got to follow the rules, or it's going to be a lot harder to do. I just don't care. You know, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and I try to, do things a certain way so that when I do decide, like it was a pain getting an apartment. Trust me, I get it. It was a pain getting an apartment. The way I work, I hate having to show bank statements to get an. Don't nobody need to be in my bank account. I have to let people in my bank account to get an apartment. I don't like that. They didn't piss me off with all this apartment stuff, by the way. Yeah, we ain't. This will be the last lease we have in a while. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, if you're gonna play in the system, they make it very hard to do that without following the rules. 8% the last day at work. Nice. Yeah, you definitely get a shout out for that. Last day at work. You get a shout out, a clap, a thumbs up, all that. Jive turkeys. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. Do people still say drip anymore, Aisha? They still say drip? I think drip might be 2019. Y'all don't like capping? Y'all don't like when they be like no cap or capping? Y'all don't like that? Somebody asked me the other day, said, what does capping mean? It's like no lie. Like cap's a lie. You know what I mean? So it's like no lie. Like, yeah, yeah. Traveling dude, I definitely do think the a good nomad mindset to have is that like, you'll be able to figure it out. You know, there's some sacrifices to be made to live the nomad lifestyle, but when it comes to making money, which seems to be one of the is probably the biggest concern people have, there's ways to make money as a nomad. Um, you don't have to have, and I had to learn this, so I know, but like you don't have to have a steady 9 to 5 in one place. You can make money all over the country, all over the world. Actually, I mean, the internet has shown us that. Like, there's a kid right now who's a millionaire off TikTok. You know what I mean? So like, there's ways to, and that's not for everyone. But I'm just saying, like, that just shows us if there's a 15-year-old who can figure out like how to make $1 million off TikTok, I think most of us can figure out how to make 50, 60,000 somehow online. You know, if that's what you want to do, or some other way, online or gig jobs or your own business. Like it's possible. And sometimes you're right, Sabrina. Sabrina said the game is rigged. I tried to get a house and eventually gave up. I followed the rules, improved my credit score, worked myself to the bone to make more money. Still can't get a house. Whack. Especially in the housing market. Crazy to get a house. And that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes even if you follow all the rules, it don't work out. That's why I'm just like I can't live my life worried about my credit score and all this other stuff because a lot of times even when you do that, it doesn't work out. So it's like, I'm just going to live my life, do the things I enjoy. And if I can't do certain things in their system, I just can't do it, you know? Like, but I'm gonna be happy though. Be happy. Do I live in a fantasy? Simmons, no, I live in my reality. George, I see you, brother. I see you. I see you, George. Shout out to my brother George, man. Um, nah, Simmons, I live in my reality, which could be totally different from everyone else's. But I live in my reality, and it works for me. Yeah, ladies first. And that you never heard someone say, "I'm not gonna hold you." I hear that all the time. Bella, people's wages aren't keeping up with rent. That's the sad part about it. People's wages aren't keeping up. And we're gonna. A lot of times it takes time to see the effects, but you're gonna see the effects, and it's gonna get crazy. On the one hand, you have people getting greedy with the rent, and then on the other hand, everyone's like, "Why so many homeless people? The city's got to do something about this homelessness." Well, maybe the city should do something about these high rent prices if we get in the city involved. You know what I mean? Like it's we're gonna start seeing. Sadly, free like summer. Yeah, no debt's the best. Yeah, man. Wendy said people's wages aren't keeping up with much of anything. Facts. Facts. The herbalist said, I work at a dialysis company. It's not bad money, but it's super stressful. And the company really just treats patients like cattle. It's hard to do a good job when the system is designed against you. I think that's so many people, reason so many people are getting out of it. You know, people just like, you know what I mean? Like, as humans, we need some type of like meaningful work. If work doesn't mean anything to you, the day will come where even if it's good money, you will be miserable. That's why ancestors, I think, were a lot happier because they didn't work. They didn't clock in and work for another company. In the beginning, we just survived. Every morning you got up, you had to find food, clothing, shelter, and love. When you're doing those things, you're enjoying it because it's directly linked to your survival. It means something. You enjoy it because it's meaningful because it's directly linked to your survival. These days, us going and clocking in these jobs that aren't meaningful, it takes something away from us. Like it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Like it don't matter what they're paying you. It don't matter what they're paying you. If the job doesn't do something for you, it's not going to do anything for you. And I think that's why a lot of people are finally just like giving up. Nope, doing something else. Reef, I definitely do not want to adopt any children. I don't do the kids. Yeah, even jobs you love in the beginning, they can start to wear on you. Like it's just, and sometimes it's not the actual job. Sometimes we might like the job, but maybe it's the environment, it's the company. Like it's got to all work, or none of it's gonna work. And that's why I'm always like, hey, start looking for something new. Start looking for a change. You may have to still stay there another 3, 4 years, 5 years, but like start looking for a way out because it's not going to get better. Very rarely does your company get bought out by another company and then like the workplace magically changes. Like usually people just sit and they suffer for year and year and year, year in, year out, year in, yearn. Um, that's the slang, yearn. Down south, is that yearn? Like, is that yours? Is that yearn? Y'all say that? They be like, that's yearn. Okay. The rookery van life was from Orlando. I'm about to say Australia. Tim, take a sip. Oh, I gotta take a sip of water. No, actually, I need some sugar in there. I need some natural sugar. A great day said that's what happened to me. I had a great salary at a job I hated, and as time went by, my misery grew and grew until I would feel physically sick going in, and every hour was torture. It just won't work. It just won't work. Might as well get out there as soon as possible. Coley Cole need to get a jobby job. I see you, Martin. Yeah, Alex, living within your means helps you to keep from being owned by your job. Totally, totally. But they get you. They get you by the short hairs because they throw you in debt as soon as possible with this college scam. The scam of it is the fact that it costs so much. They throw you in debt and then they tell you, hey, to be successful, you got to buy a house. You got to be married. You got to have kids, all this other stuff. You need a nice car. You need the right clothes. Then they got you. They got you on the wheel then. Elmer, I'm feeling good. Thank you. Oh, great day. Eventually got laid off. Now you got a job in an organic grocery store. Nice, nice. Much happier, making way less money. I wish everybody would like believe that's possible. You can be happier making less money. I was listening to Tom Bellew. Who was the guy who's interviewing? Author, was it Author Brooke? But the guy said something today. You know Tom Bellew from Impact Theory? He's on YouTube. Bellew, am I saying his name correctly? The guy said, the guy who was interviewing, I think it's Author Brooke or something like that. He said, money doesn't bring you more happiness. It just gets rid of unhappiness. And he's like, they're not on the same. We think happiness and happiness are on the same spectrum. He's like, they're not. There's a difference. There's happiness and there's unhappiness. He was like, more money can get rid of some unhappiness, but that doesn't mean it's going to give you more happiness. And I've never heard it said like that. It's like the money you're making might get rid of some of the unhappinesses you have in your life. For example, if you're broke, getting more money, you'll be able to eat and other things. So it might get rid of some of your unhappiness, but money doesn't bring you more happiness in every instance. I think sometimes it can bring you some happiness, but he was like, mainly it gets rid of unhappiness, but your happiness might stay the same. It might stay the same. So that's why working at a job you hate for the money, especially if you don't need the money, does nothing for you because it's not. And especially if you've already been making that much money for a while, you've already gotten rid of as much unhappiness as you can. And the money's not going to make you no happier. So you're just like stuck. And if anything, your unhappiness goes up with each passing year because you know what I mean? Unhappiness builds on unhappiness. Misery builds on misery. You're much more miserable on Friday than you are on Monday because you done got a whole week of misery. I hate this. I can't, I don't, So like that blew my mind. I'm like, wow, like I never looked at it that way. Like something can get rid of unhappiness, but it doesn't mean you're gonna be happier. I was like, that blew my mind. Free like summer. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad said I used to work very stressful jobs because I believed in the American dream as well. For the bigger part of my life, I was driven by fear. Now I'm nobody special, but I am free. Blessings. Facts. And here's the thing: none of us have to be anybody special. Life gets very good once you realize I don't have to like check any boxes, meet any metrics that other people tell me I need to be. I don't have to be somebody. I can just be Tim. You can just be you. And no one can say anything to you about it. Or they can, but it don't mean nothing. You're 42 years old and you don't have blah, 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 blah. Yep. Nope. Can't nobody say nothing to me. And once you realize you don't have to be anyone special, no one can say anything to you. There's nothing they can say to you, nothing they can do to you. Just like, I'm chilling. I'm not playing your game. I'm not driven by your rules. I don't have to check your boxes. I'm good. What can they say to you? You don't have this. No, you're not doing this. Okay. Next time somebody tries to come at you about what you have or don't have or your job or whatever, just be like, okay. And just what they won't know what to do. They're like, you're like, okay. But you need to be okay. All right, you right. They won't know what to say. Yeah, yeah. Alan, impact theory is yeah, yeah. Tom and his wife's Women of Impact. I actually watch Lisa's channel more than Tom's. But yeah, both of them are killing the game. My thoughts on companies outsourcing jobs overseas. Hey, the companies are in business to make profit. They're not in business to give you a job. They're going to go where the most profits are. That's capitalism. It's funny to me that some people. That's why you never hear me say, "Oh, I'm a capitalist." Capitalist country, yay. Um, it's funny to me that some people do. Very happy to be a capitalist. But then when companies behave in a capitalistic manner, they get mad. Oh, we need regulation. Go capitalism. And then when a company's like, okay, I'm going to outsource all my jobs to India because we can pay people $1 an hour. People's like, oh wait, no, 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 that's wrong. That's wrong. You can't have it both ways. Either it's capitalism and it's all about profit, or we can try to set up a system that's about morals and the right thing. But you can have it both ways. So companies, corporations, businesses are in the business to make money. Now, a small business, you might catch an individual who's like I got a good friend of mine, which that's how I know he's going to be successful when he gets his business going. His main goal is to start a business so he can help people. That's the main goal. Secondary and kind of close is pay the bills, support his family. Actually, they might be neck and neck, but one of the main pillars is I want to help people who may not have an opportunity because of the background, different things. I want to help people, and I think he's going to be successful because of that. But that's a small business. Corporation, they're going to outsource. Cheaper labor, more profits. What do you want them to do? That's what they're in business for. That's why I'm always telling people, hey, start your own business or work for a smaller business. Do something, you know what I mean? Because like the companies aren't gonna. This is what they do. It's capitalism. Yeah, way out of line. Being unhappy for sure, and a job to avoid the fear of possibly being unhappy without enough money. You see what I'm saying? This is how we've been. It's not our fault. We've been programmed. It's our fault if we don't eventually wake up. But like, it's like and a lot of times you'll see people who have like money in the bank. And they're like, man, this job is killing me. People will say this job is killing me, but I'm scared to quit because of the money. Job's killing you. You're unhappy. Yes. What do you think is going to happen if your fear comes true? It can't be worse than the job is killing you. Say you do quit your job and you do have a couple years where you're low on money. It can't be worse than going to a job every day that's killing you. Because at least then you can look and be like, oh, I know why I'm going through this rough patch, excuse me, because I decided to take my life back and quit that soul sucking job. You have that. And it's amazing in life that a lot of times just having something you can look back on that is like, I made the right decision can get you through almost anything. Knowing you made the right decision can get you through almost anything, through the tough times. But like it's even with that, it's not gonna be like this job is killing you. You know it's making you unhappy. The possibility that maybe having less money will something bad will happen keeps you. Come on, man. It's the programming though. It's programming. It's programming. Like I said, it's not our fault. I don't. I'm not putting up any system as better than any of the other ones. None of them work. In my opinion, none of them work. Capitalism doesn't work. Socialism doesn't work. Communism, none of them work. If one worked, everyone would be doing it because there would be undeniable proof that it worked, right? If someone came up with a system and it worked perfectly and the citizens were just super prosperous. None of them work because the rich and powerful hijack all of them. But so none of them really work. My thing is this: if you're going to be a capitalist and you're all for it, well, you got to accept what comes with it. And a lot of people don't want to do that. They want to, oh, capitalism is the best. And then when people behave in a capitalistic manner, they have an issue. Okay, hey, this is I want to be capitalist. This is what happens. I'm nothing. I'm just Tim. Yeah, I don't do labels. Oh yeah, hold on. I think I want to. David, congratulations, congratulations. 37 days. That's awesome. Congratulations, David. Olivia said nothing works because humans. That's true. It's us that ruins everything. Once you realize that, you stop getting worked up about stuff. The answers are out there. We just don't do it. If we all just loved each other, the world would be a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place now, but it'd go a lot smoother if we all just loved everybody and put the love of our fellow man above our own profits and greed and all that. We know what to do. We just won't do it. The question is, why will there always be a certain amount of humans who put their own self-interest before everyone else? I don't know. I don't know. It just is what it is. So, like, that's why I don't get so worked up about stuff I see happen. Because, like, yeah, I hate to see people suffer, but it's what humans do. It's what we've always done. We're gonna be greedy. We're gonna cause wars. It's just, yeah. I'm with you on that, Alan. Just live now. Whatever happens, happens. That's the way I give it up. Any advice for people who feel they're way behind in life? Compared to who? I will say that if you're playing, that's like playing the comparison game. Um, I think a lot of times we feel behind in life compared to other people. Now, if you set some goals for yourself that are purely your goals and you're not meeting them, that's different. But very few of us, if I'm chasing goals that are purely Tim goals or purely me, even if I feel a little behind, I'm not gonna like beat myself up that much. I feel like it's when we set goals that are birthed because we're trying to like stack up with other people our age, or our economic back, whatever, that we start to have an issue. If I'm working on something that's purely for me, I know why I'm behind. There's really nothing to get worked up about. It's when we look at other people and see what they have or see what they're doing that we start to feel behind in life. But it's all an illusion. All you have to do is pass the time from womb to tomb. That's all you have to do. Is pass the time from womb to tomb. If somebody does it differently and they have more power to them. You know, maybe like we all have different journeys. That's the thing too. Like we all have different journeys. So in order for you to get to the whatever level you're trying to get to, you might have to take a longer trail. Somebody else's trail might be shorter. Like you can never be behind in life. Like life is life. You know what I mean? Life is life. Life is going to take you, down the trails and through the passes and over the hills and valleys you need to go through. It's not going, you're not going to have the same path as someone else. So like you can't be behind. That's what I look at it. Like I can't be behind. I'm living Tim's life. I'm living Tim's life. I can't compare myself. If there was 100 other Tims running around, then yeah, maybe. Like, dang, 80 of them Tims is already doing so and so. But like, there's no other you. There's no other me. So like, who can you behind? Who can you be? Life is a life. You just live it. If there's some things you want in life you haven't got yet, we'll work towards them. It's going to take you the time it takes you. is that you're in a totally different life than everybody else. So like how can you be there's only you in your life. So how can you be behind in it? In this life, there's only me. How can I be behind? There's nobody else. It's just me. Who am I comparing myself with? There's only me in this life. So that's why I look at it. Oh, free like summer dropping that knowledge. Bretton Woods took us off the gold standard. They don't know about that. They don't know about that. You watch the Hidden Secrets of Money. Teach you how money's created. Getting too deep for them. They don't want to learn the economics. Matt said, Tim, once again, I'm super thankful for your words of wisdom and help through this life. You deserve the best in everything you do. Thank you. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. As do you. As does everyone. As does everyone. John Anthony says, Hi, Tim. I'm 52, left the workforce completely. I've always tried to be the good worker, the guy who never takes a vacation, the guy who shows up early and works late. This just never works for me. The system's not set up for that to work. You know, it's, and I understand like that's a good way to be from like a moral standpoint. And I think that's what really smacks us in the face because you're like, I'm trying to be a good employee. I'm a good worker. Like if I sign on to work at this place, I'm going to do my job. I'm going to do it well. But the system is not signed up for that to like work. Once again, when I've worked for like a small business or a small company, I knew the owner. Those were the times when my work was really like appreciated because like that person could see, oh, I know Tim personally and I know his hard work helps me out. My buddy Ray, who's like, he's like a father figure to me. We started off boss employee. To this day, he will tell you because of the hard work Tim did, I am where I'm at now. I worked for him 5, 6 years, and he will tell you there was a time he was like, I wasn't really doing a lot of work. Tim was running the business. He's like, what I got now, a portion of that is because of the work Tim put in. That's why to this day, if I could call him right now, and if I need it, I got it. And it's a mutual relationship because he provided me a good environment, a good place to work where I could work hard and thrive, and it was respected. And he always looked out for me. Boom. You just don't get that in a lot of companies, a lot of corporations, a lot of businesses. It's for profits. They don't go into business to be like, oh, so I want to make $1 billion company so Tim can feel appreciated. That's not what they do. You know what I mean? And it's a smack in the face because you like, especially when you see people, which is why we get a lot of quiet quitting these days, especially when you see people who are the exact opposite and they get the same recognition, if not in some cases more. The guy who's always coming in late, doesn't do his job, blah, 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 gets the promotion. So yeah, that's just the way, it ain't set up that way. And that's why I'm glad you left the workforce. Shout out to you. Quantum Leap said if one invented the time machine, one would instantaneously become immortal and time wouldn't exist. I don't think time exists now and we're immortal now. Like my consciousness is immortal, I believe. There's no time now. John, I'm happy you found the channel in the community as well. Free like summer. You know about Mike Maloney? Okay. Lady checking in. I just don't think we can go back on the gold standard because we don't have gold reserves. They say on paper we do, but we don't have them. We've bought and sold that same gold so many times, probably. We like in order to go back on the gold standard, I think someone would have to go and inspect the gold. Because the gold standard means your money's backed. Like, plus we have too much money. Like we don't have, you know, We just there's too much money in circulation to go back on the gold standard. We don't have that much gold. You can only go back on the gold standard, I think, if you have the gold to back the money you have. We literally just created what $20 trillion in the past couple of years. We don't have that much gold, so you can't go back to the gold standard. We don't have the gold. Even the gold we say we have, we don't have. There's no gold in Fort Knox. Trust me. Trust me. There's no gold in Fort Knox. No, no, no. Or there's very little. There's definitely not the amount they probably say they have. Nah. What do I think about making YouTube shorts on my live stream, allowing others to post it? I think people can do that for themselves. I think you can clip any video now, I think, on YouTube and post it yourself. Like if I'm watching a video, I think I can for most of them, I think I can clip the parts I like and post it on my own, share it on my own channel. Or share it. Maybe not post it on your channel, but share it. I think you can do that. Yeah, but here's the thing, Alan. Gold hasn't become more valuable. Oh, I see what you're saying. If we if we went back on the gold standard, the price of gold would have to go up because the gold would become more. Oh, I see what you're saying. But see, they're not going to do that because gold would have to go like through the roof. Gold would be like, and this is making hazarding a guess, but gold would have to be like $20,000 an ounce or something for them. It'd be too much. I feel like. Am I out of focus? Let me get the focusing on this thing. It's weird sometimes. Yeah, I'm always saying that travel dude. They can't just keep inflating the money supply. Bad things happen. No one listens. Okay. Yeah, they can't go back. Not to mention the average person has no concept of what the gold standard is. Like people, yeah, yeah. I mean, they might try it when this thing starts going down. Who knows what they're going to try? I'm sure there's some people in some dark back rooms, like they know this ship is hit an iceberg. It's on the way down. Like I think a lot of times people think like governments are stupid. No, they might do stupid things, but they know. If we can sit here, if me, an uncollege educated, non-economic background person, can figure it out from watching YouTube videos, the people in charge of this stuff know something's coming. I firmly believe. Um, I think they're just going to try to, ride the ship down, and then jump on another ship, maybe. Lady said, Tim, I have a YouTube question. I thought once a site hits 100,000 subs, they get a regular check. Someone said that's not true. Is it or no? I've been getting a regular check since, I don't know, 2013. You don't have to hit $100,000. Like, what do you mean by regular check? There's you can as soon as you hit 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, like you start getting money. So yeah, it has nothing. Yeah, there's. What do you mean by regular check? Yeah, and welcome, Alan. Welcome. Silver lumberjack. I am doing pretty much nothing to protect myself against inflation. Things will just cost me more. If inflation goes too high, yeah, I guess I just won't eat out as much. Won't eat as much. I don't know. I'm doing like absolutely nothing, really. I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting better at the art of letting go. Like inflation is gonna do what it's gonna do. Kevin, I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You definitely don't have to have 100,000 subscribers to get a check. Um, yeah. As soon as you, yeah. Now I will say that back in the day, it was easier to get money on YouTube when I first started. But yeah, there's Yeah, as soon as you get monetized, you start getting a check every month. The check is a lot smaller when you first get monetized. But yeah, yeah, you don't have to 100,000 subscribers. No, wait for that. Yeah, traveling dude. I don't currently have a 9 to 5 job. No, no. Somebody said go shop at Costco. Okay. Screen manful. Okay. Any reasons? Ladies first. I've gone back to several jobs. I've quit. I've gone back to I know one, two, three, at least 5 jobs I've quit. I've gone back because I'm a good worker, so they always take me back. So yeah, I've gone back to 6. I've gone back to at least that I can think of now. Might be more. At least 6 jobs that I've quit. I mean, quit. Just like walked out, didn't say nothing a lot of times, and they hired me back. A couple of them I did quit with notice, but some of them I just left and they hired me back. When I encounter bad customer service these days, I try to employ like empathy and just be like, that person might be having a bad day. I just whatever. Like, I'll, yeah. I have never done Uber, Lyft, or Amazon, but I've done Instacart. Oh, Costco has lots of products and it's cheap. Okay, and they take care of their employees. Stay and pray says. Okay, okay. Give me 2 seconds, folks. I'm gonna be right back. Hey, coming back to a super chat squad. Matt said I wouldn't have been able to get sober without you. Hey, that means a lot. That means a lot. Like, so blessed to be able to help out, man. Thank you. Super chat squad. Yeah, seriously, like that's a sobriety's huge. Sobriety is huge. So appreciate the love. Thank you. Where was that? No, I don't have any college degrees or certificates. Nah. Amazon Flex Painted Sunset. I think that's when you deliver packages for Amazon, right? Do I think society will crash in our lifetime? I think we might see a huge correction, maybe. Do I think we might see a Great Depression type event? Possibly. I would be very surprised if we didn't. Which I'm sure they'll just eventually have a big war to get us out of it. But yeah, lady, it's snowing right now. Is it sticking on the ground? Yeah, it's snowing right now. It's not sticking, but it's snowing right now. Yeah, it's just I wouldn't be surprised if we have a decent size correction. Like we almost have to have one now. That's what I think. Like I don't think the people in charge. I think they're just trying to manage it, but I think they realize we have to have it. Like it's not. There has to be something, and maybe they'll figure out a way to do it without a lot of craziness. But we have to have some type of reset. Like it's not. It's the system's broke. I think if people knew how broke it was, like if you steady money and debt, not like you, yeah, people would be a lot more afraid because this thing could get. And you know me, I'm not doom and gloom. I'm not fear mongering. I'm not, just trying to scare people. but this thing could get pretty crazy if they don't manage it. Hey, Evolving Mom said, thanks for your great advice. My 19-year-old son is now working at the YMCA of the Rockies because of you. Yes, nice, nice. Really appreciate you. Keep talking. Hey, I definitely will. You know I'm gonna talk. You know I'm gonna talk. If people know anything about me, Tim gonna keep talking. But hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hope he has fun up there. I got some friends up there. I got some friends up there. So I got some family. Nay, I got some family up there. So hope he has fun up there. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love to hear the seasonal work stories. Maybe one day, Aisha, the public speaking. Maybe one day. Wendy says, "Do you think things will get more violent in the next few years?" Probably. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, think about the summer of 2020 and all the riots and all that stuff. We didn't fix anything. All that anger is just festering under the surface. It's boiling under the surface. We didn't fix anything. Nobody went away happy. You wait until they start running for wait until the 2024 presidential campaign. Once again, not trying to scare you, but wait until the 2024 presidential campaign. That's all. You got to think about this stuff. Matt coming through again, Super Chat Squad, own personal Super Chat train. Said, I hope you find peace in everything you do. Thank you. Thank you. And you as well. You as well. I can tell Matt been doing that inner work. I can tell Matt been doing that inner work. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I can tell Matt's there. Matt's there. So thank you, Matt. I appreciate the love. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you. And I hope you find peace too. That's what it is. Five Horizons, I do think that the simple livers and the minimalist, I won't say nomads in general because some nomads aren't, simple livers. But I do think the simple livers, the minimalists, the people who living their lives now more concerned about quality of life and things of that nature than possessions and all that, I think they'll do better. Yeah. I don't have Venmo, Evolving Mom. I think I did, but I don't even know what it would be. But I don't have Venmo. Sorry. It's the thought that counts, though. It's the thought that counts. That's what. So I appreciate even the idea, the thought. For dinner, we're having salad. I think. I knew it was gonna snow today, so I bought a bunch of food. Not a bunch. I bought like a salad, and I got some microwave scallop potatoes in there and some strawberries. So I think we're good. Aisha said put her down for 5 copies of my book when I write it. So, and I want to say yesterday I really was thinking about the writing thing a lot more. I want to start doing some writing. Not the book yet, but I do want to start writing and getting back into the flow. So Aisha's buying 15 copies. She said it. Aisha said I'm gonna buy 15 copies. Okay, 5. Use it as home decor. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think the whole world is like divided. I mean, the whole world was rioting a couple summers ago. Like I think the whole world is, I mean, I just think that's where we're at. And I think it's gonna come to a head one day and then we're gonna solve it. I mean, because just like having a summer of riots, solving nothing, and then it going away doesn't solve anything. So and I could be totally wrong about all this, but I think one day there'll be some sort of correction. There'll probably be some violence in it, but maybe it'll be what we need to get some things back on track. I don't know. I don't have a journal, Danielle. If I did, it would be a little too private, probably to. I do want to start journaling online again, but like private online. But um, yeah, I don't think I'd publish my journal. It'd be a little too private. That's B. Butler said, Tim, you may one day be that millionaire next door. Will that change you? I like to think it won't be Butler, but how can it, has anyone who was changed by money ever said from the beginning it would? Yeah, as soon as I get that money, Imma change. So, like, I would like to think it wouldn't, but who knows until they're there. I will say I really have no desire to be the millionaire next door. If it happened, cool, but, like, most of that money's gonna be donated. Like, you mean I just don't have no desire to be a millionaire. It's just an arbitrary number. But, I just don't like, what would I do with it? Like, how would it change? You mean, like, what would it cha like, I don't do no I don't, you know what I mean? Might have a nicer car, might live in a if I was still trying to play the apartment game, might have a nicer place. Maybe when I traveled, it would, be first class every now and then, nicer hotels, but I don't think, like, what you know, I'd probably have a trophy girlfriend. I'm not gonna hold you on. I would. I'm not, let's be honest. Let's have We're having fun today. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If I some if I somehow became the millionaire next door, focus. You just say focus for this one. I got to figure out how to make this thing focus. I would have a trophy girlfriend, totally, but it would be totally. She would know it. She would be way too hot for me, right? And she would be like, "I'm only here for the money," and I'd be like, "I'm only here because you look like a Barbie doll," and it would be the best relationship ever because we would know why we're here. In public, we'd look like the perfect couple. At home, we probably wouldn't even hang out. But I would probably do that for a little bit just to do it. Why not? Gotta have a little fun. Matt, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super chat squad, super chat squad. But that wouldn't be changing me. That would just be something I always wanted to do. Matt, super chat squad, thank you, thank you, thank you. So thank you and all of the support that comes from your amazing live streams, for all the growth, the love, the messages shared. You deserve the best. Seriously, man. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. You are welcome. You are welcome. Thank you for the kind words. And thank you for the support. Yeah, man. And I'm glad that the message is, done so much for you. So that's the whole reasoning. So, and I appreciate you coming back, showing love always, always. So thank you, Angela. Yeah, man. The media. That's why I say you can't watch the news, or you can do whatever you want. But like watching the news, it puts all that stuff in your mind. It's aggravating. I can't watch it. I can't watch it. I can't even be on platforms that like show the news. One of the reasons I don't get on Twitter, on the side of Twitter, they have that news feed that you can't make go away. I can't get on there. Every time I go on there, there's something crazy happening. Like they are working you up into a frenzy. Part of the reason people are in a frenzy is because the media is working us up into a frenzy. Now, this goes back to what I was saying earlier, that the people in control know what's going on. They know, like, you got to ask yourself why, if the media is controlled by the rich and powerful, so they get their marching orders from them. There's a few people who run all the media outlets in the world, small group of people. If they're the ones who give the media, the news outlets, their marching orders, and for the last few years, all they've been doing is spewing out hate and negativity, which is dividing us, you got to ask yourself why. If the news media acted on its own, well, maybe there's just some newscasters who like to talk about that. No, they all do the same stories, and it comes from up top. Why do the people up top want us so divided and polarized when they know what it's going to lead to? Got to ask yourself. Maybe they want this stuff to be happening. Maybe they know they think it needs to happen for whatever, you know what I mean? You gotta ask yourself. And once you start to see it's all by design, a lot of this is by design. Like a lot of this human nature, but it's a lot of it is certain buttons being pushed that they know will make certain human nature come out. Wendy coming through with the love. Super chat train. Thank you, Wendy. Wendy Wilson Fall. Thank you. Love hyphenated names. Sounds very, very wealthy. Very wealthy. Sidebar. I've noticed a ton of like sportscasters, especially in the WNBA, hyphenated names. Lots of hyphenated names of WNBA. But it sounds, I love it. I'm here for it. I love it. Wendy, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super chat squad. Super chat train. Thank you, Wendy. Appreciate that. Ooh, we're up to 222 likes, 202 people. That's like, two is my favorite number. I don't have a lot of favorites, but two is the number I probably appreciate the most. So that was pretty cool. Thank you, Wendy. That was a cool moment in time right there. Thank you, Wendy. Winco Foods getting some love in the chat. Yeah, one of the reasons, yeah, they definitely do it for ratings. It keeps the people watching. But sometimes I wonder if there's not a bigger game at play. So Evolving Mom says she's pretty high up there. It's only the money. Okay, okay. So maybe it could be. Could be the money. It does do ratings. It does bring in money. That could be the only reason. Sometimes I wonder though. Sometimes I wonder. Like I said, they're not dumb. You would think they would realize, hey, all this money we're making ain't gonna mean nothing if they burn this whole place down. You see, I don't know. You know me. You know me. I'm always, you gotta be thinking. You gotta be thinking. But look, it's gonna do what it's gonna do. I think about this stuff, and then my ultimate answer is always, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. I was super scared in the beginning of 2020, and then one day it hit me, Tim, it's gonna do what it's gonna do. I still even say that now. People are like, you think they're gonna bring this back and do that? They're gonna do what they're gonna do. Like I'm chilling. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna enjoy the good times. I'm gonna endure the bad times. The good times, the bad times. Simple. My life plan is simple. Enjoy the good, endure the bad. Ain't nothing they can do that can change that. That's all I got. Room to tomb. Matt coming through yet again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Said this one is for the money I would have wasted on the next beer joint. Now I can give back in a positive direction. For anyone struggling, you can make it. Just keep going strong. Yes, Matt coming through. I'm telling you, Matt is there. Appreciate that super chat squad, super chat train. Matt is there. You're looking at a human being who's hit that point of understanding. Matt is. I'm telling you, Matt. The words, man. Hey, Matt, I appreciate that. I appreciate the positivity. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's love, man. It's love. The Matt Super Chat train. Yes. Yes. The MSCT. The Matt Super Chat train. DJ Kelly said, scared people buy stuff. Facts, 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 facts. But there's got to be somebody up there who's like, yeah, but those scared people buying all that stuff, they going to start using it. But, yeah. I don't know. Hey, Revolving Battle Fox coming through. Yes. With the 222. Thank you, Revolving Battle Fox. Super Chat Squad. So, have you ever taken a trip and wish you didn't go? Oh, no. No. I can honestly say, no. There's been times when I might have been like, yeah, I mean, like, okay, say when I did my cross country Amtrak trip, when I went to Seattle, then I went to Chicago, then I went to Washington, D.C., I was like, oh, Washington, D.C. might have been a little too much because I was a little too tired. I didn't really get to enjoy it like I wanted to. I wanted to make a video. So I didn't, I was getting content. And I was like, oh, Washington, D.C. might have been a little too much. I know next time to like maybe, wow, this focus is killing me. I got to figure out why it does that. I think I move around too much. I was like, I gotta figure out how to like next time, remember next time, maybe not do 3 cities. But I wasn't mad I went. I just learning, travel's learning. So, or there's been times I went somewhere for like 2 weeks and then I was like, 2 weeks is a bit too long. I gotta know next time to break up the 2 weeks. But I don't think I ever went somewhere I was like, wish I hadn't gone here. It's all learning, it's all learning experience. I have no plans this weekend, Aisha. Um, yeah, I don't think I have any plans. So if it's gonna be cold like this, we're gonna be sitting in the house. But if not, I would like to get a video done. So maybe I'll go out and get a video. Painted Sunset said we're going to go back to the Wild West, except it's going to be Portugal. That don't even sound fun. No shade to anybody who lives in Portugal. I don't even sound like fun. I don't know. It'll be, like I said, these are going to be interesting times. I'm just going to sit back and watch the show. For as long as I'm here to watch it, I really don't have too much skin in the game. I just want to see the world. That's what I just want to see the world. That's all I want to do. I just want to enjoy myself. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. I'm gonna take a swig of Pedialyte. Why not? Tasty, tasty. Gotta get your electrolytes up, folks. Gotta get your electrolytes up. Now this is watered down. This is like half water, but gotta get your electrolytes going, folks. I wouldn't mind gaining a few pounds traveling, dude, but that's very hard for me to do. So right now I'm chilling. I'm a very skinny dude, and I've been losing weight over the past few years. I think a lot of it is my stomach stuff. So I wouldn't mind getting back up to my old weight, but I try not to stress over it. It's one of those things that in a perfect world, I'd weigh 10 pounds more. But blessed to be here to be able to even think about weight. Blessed for that to even be something I'm able to think about. Norman checking in. Oh, here, I went and got it when I was in the bathroom. Here is the book, ladies and gentlemen, I mentioned earlier. A Happy Pocket Full of Money. Like I said, the title's kind of misleading. It says Infinite Wealth and Abundance in the Here and Now. The abundance in the here and now part is what sold me. And it is a book that, while it does talk about wealth a lot, is not. The first chapter is about like money being an illusion. But really good book. Really good book by David Jucandi. So really good book. But it is a little too much about wealth for me to like really review it or anything like that. But it has some good points about living in the here and now. You ordered it on Amazon? Okay. You use my link? I don't even put my Amazon link no more. I got started. It's not about an hour ago. I was like, it's not about money. Now I'm like, did you use my link? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm growing the beard. Thank you, Painted Sunset. Yeah, I'm growing the beard, and I usually never do this connection, so this is new. I'm curious to see a month from now how this looks. So yeah. I never. The only time I'll do like an Amazon link is if I'm like directly talking about a product. But I used to have it in my description box always. But I'm like, I don't make. I think last month I made. Actually, I know because they just sent me my gift card. I think I made $15 off Amazon. So it's just not enough for me to worry about it. But yeah, I used to always have it in my description box. Bell, thank you, coming through with the pounds. Bell, thank you, Bell, coming through with the pounds. I appreciate that love. Super Chat Squad said from Bell XX. Hey, thank you, Super Chat Squad. The love. I've started to listen to the Power of Now 74, the audiobook, and I always fall asleep. I cannot. Shout out to Eckhart Tolle. I respect the man immensely. Can't listen to him. I fall slap asleep. His voice is too soothing. So I have not read that book. No. Mr. Swed, love to see more sober videos. That's another, yeah. And I've said the reason I don't do more sobriety content is chiefly I just don't think about it. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the content I do, it comes from me thinking about it. I don't think about drinking, so I don't think about sobriety. So I have to remind myself, like every now and then you need to do sobriety content. That's 90% of it. The other 10% is just that like that's a very niche type of video. So I just can't do too many. Because a lot of people will be like, I don't care. So I try to keep a balance, but I'm a little out of balance because like I said, I just don't think about it because you think about sobriety when you're thinking about drinking. You know what I mean? But if you never so I forget. So that's on me. Just like minimalism. I don't make a lot of minimalism videos because like I don't think about minimalism. It's just what I do. Like, but I appreciate you saying that, and I will try to get some out soon. do one too. I will. Carol coming through. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super chat squad with this. Yeah, that's twice with the like. I see what you did there, Carol. I see what you did there, Carol. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Super chat squad. Thank you, Carol. Says just thank you. Humbly, I thank you for all you do. You rocks and you love. Hey, Carol, I'm accepting that love, embracing it, sending it back to you. Carol always coming through, showing love. I appreciate that. And you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you as well. And I see what you did with the numbers. That's pretty. I like because little stuff like that fascinates me. So thank you, Carol. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Super chat squad, super chat train, super chat train. When I break out that conductor's hat one day, y'all ain't gonna be ready. Y'all ain't gonna be ready. Y'all ain't gonna be ready. So thank you all. I thought my mouse broke for a second. Tracy says, "Do you get lonely being by yourself a lot?" Actually, no. And part of that, Tracy, I think, is because I am like a hardcore introvert, not by choice. Like it's just how I am. So sometimes I don't realize how much I'm alone until someone mentions how much I'm alone. Like I realize a lot more now that I'm alone a lot because I have a roommate and I see that we're both exactly the same. So I see that he's alone a lot. And then it makes me realize, oh, I'm the same way. You know what I mean? Like when there's someone else in your life and you look at, not saying I'm judging him or nothing, but like I see him and I'm like, oh, yeah. And then I'm like, oh shit, excuse me, oh shoot, like I'm the same way. You know what I mean? So like it comes to my mind sometimes now more because I'm around another human being. But when it's just me, like when I'm on the road and I'm traveling and I'm staying in hotels and Airbnbs, it doesn't even occur to me I'm alone. Like it's just what I do. Like every now and then I might go somewhere and I'm like, oh, it'd be cool to have somebody here. But like that's just me. So like that's why sometimes when people are like, how do you fight loneliness? I'm like, for me, the harder question would be, how do you deal with being around people? You know, like that's hard for me. Being alone is easy to me. So every now and then I might like, man, it'd be nice to have somebody here. Like I wouldn't mind finding a travel buddy, you know? That's hard to do because I ain't traveling with somebody until I really get to know them. And I rarely really get to know people. So, but yeah, I like being alone. Like it's a lot easier. I don't have to ask nobody's permission. I don't have to worry about if I'm saying the wrong thing. You know, so for me, it's just what I do. It's my natural state. You know, is being alone. Another Tim talk. Okay, okay, okay. And I want to say, folks, ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all so much for the recommendations on the content. Thank you. I do process it, but I'm amazed that people like, hey, more walk and talks, more so like it's always good when people want your content. So thank y'all for that. Oh, no problem, Tracy. We respond. Yeah, like I'm with you, Angela. Angela said I feel the same way. I don't mind living by myself most of the time, but a companion is nice to have once in a while. Like that's when like I would love to find someone who was the same. So it could just be like every now and then we hung out. Hey, and it was kind of like our deal. It's like, okay, yeah, we may not have anything like, oh, we're a couple or that. Someone who I could hang out with every now and then, and it was kind of understood we had a little something. That'd be cool. But that's hard to find because most people, if you don't want to hang out with them regularly, they're going to go find someone who does. And it's just kind of like, I don't know. I wouldn't mind having a very loose kind of friendship relationship. It's like another person who's like, I don't hang out much, but when I do want to hang out, I'm gonna hang out with you, Tim. And I'd be like, cool, same thing. But that's hard to find. So it's much easier just being alone because I can hang out. I got especially now I got the WNBA League Pass. There's more basketball than I can watch. I don't need nobody. I need like I'm glad y'all are here. I'm not talking about y'all. Glad y'all are here. But as far as like, man, I got the Phoenix Mercury. I got the Indiana Fever. Like I'm good. Some things can't be said. You just got to express them visually. Yeah, that's another one. Geraldic. Road tripping with someone else? I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it. Alan Garcia said, "Hi Tim, just discovered you today and watched a couple of your videos, and you gained yourself a new subscriber. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the journey. Welcome to the community. Um, keep up the great content. Don't let anyone else dictate your life ever." Hey, Alan, I don't plan on doing that. Thank you for the kind words about the content. Good to see you. Thank you for taking the time to come through and say hello. That means a lot. But yeah, man, I've always been a little stubborn. Tim's gonna do what Tim's gonna do. So I think that served me well now that I'm a little mature, more mature. It didn't serve me as well when I was younger, and what Tim wanted to do wasn't always good. But I think for the most part, 90% of the time these days, what Tim wants to do is positive. We still got that 10%, and I think you need that. I think you maybe not 10%, 5%. You need a little whatever, but yeah, yeah, you can't let people tell you what to do. So welcome, Charity. Hello, hello, hello. Angela said Sophie will keep you company. Yeah, yeah, Hey, Sophie Cunningham. That's Bay. You know that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But hey, there's a whole new class of rookies that came in this year. I don't know. I'm still a Sophie Cunningham fan, but she got some competition now. Like, come on now. The whole Indiana man. I got so many players on the Indiana team. Destiny Henderson, Emily Ainksler. That's yeah. That's probably if Sophie had a direct rival, and I'm not talking like looks and lusty. I'm just saying like athletes I enjoy watching. Emily Ainksler is. But you also got Lexi Hull. She's in the league. Come on now, man. I can't. Come on now. Sorry, I'm getting very WME. Sorry. Um, do I ignore girls I think look good? Not no, no. I mean, I don't really run up and talk to anybody, but if we're in a situation to talk, I'm gonna talk. Traveling dude, I think anyone can live the nomadic lifestyle no matter what. No matter what. Hey, we just got a super chat. Train came through. Oh, look at this. Matt came through again. Says sleep well tonight. Just know before I head out that you are very important to the world. Don't forget it. Hey, Matt, I appreciate that. I appreciate you saying that. Dude, Matt been boosting me up today, man. I'm gonna be a total jerk when I leave the house. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah. No, thank you. I mean, in all seriousness, thank you. Thank you so much. Super chat squad, super chat train. Um, yeah, we're gonna sleep good tonight. We're gonna sleep good tonight with the way the weather is. Oh yeah, the heat's probably gonna come on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. So thank you, Matt. Thank you, and followed up by Maverick Media Super Chat Train Super Chat Squad said you're a real one, brother. Love the content. Hey, appreciate you saying that. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Maverick coming through. Maverick and Matt and Maverick. Okay, see, I'll fall in a loop. I'll be doing that for 10 minutes. So thank you, thank you, Super Chat Train. Choo choo. Thank you for the love. Thank you, and for saying I'm a real one. I appreciate that. Yeah, and see you later, Matt. If you're heading out, appreciate you being here. I'm with you, Nicole. I can't be around people who need to be around me a lot. I can't do it. It's just and if there's two people who that's their relationship, cool. Like if a person who needs to be around someone a lot finds someone else who needs like and they cool. I just don't. I don't really. I don't want you. I don't want to need you, and I don't want you to need me. I want us to be together because we want to. And I'm telling you, if I was to ever date, I want a woman who like comes to me and say, "Hey, Tim, I'm about to hit the road or whatever for the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I'll see you when I get back." Cool, cool. And by the time you get back, I'll be missing you. Like, oh snap, you know what I mean? We'll have a great weekend. I just can't do the we up each other's bum all the time. Like, no, 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 I can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. I did not buy the cologne yet. Happy Life. Part of the reason is because, like, I was gonna buy it off Kevin Samuel's page, and now he's gone. So, I mean, I'm sure his page is still there, but kind of every time I think about it, I'm like, Took them early. You know what I mean? It's kind of sad. So I haven't yet. Charity said, "For me, it's all or nothing. I got a one track mind." Hey, do you, Charity, do you? Top Gun 2. Y'all trying to see that? My roommate can't wait to see that. I'm like Top Gun. I didn't even see Top Gun 1. And I'm a Tom Cruise fan. I don't know. I ain't trying. I'll probably go see Doctor Strange too, or I'll see it when it comes out. I don't know. They ain't made a lot of movies lately I care about. Seattle Girl. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Tim, you're so cute, so handsome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Disregard the hairline. Disregard, disregard the hairline. Thank you. Thank you. Maverick Media. I listen to all types of music. I was saying earlier, I love some good ratchet underground female rap, but I listen to all types of music. Exactly, Nicole. It's more exciting if we miss each other. Exactly. That's why I love long distance relationships. Especially like because I've had a couple of relationships where I would go see my girlfriends on the weekend. And the times when like we would miss a weekend and it'd have to be like 2 weeks before we saw each other, those were the best. Like we had the best phone calls that second week. Oh, can't wait to see you, blah, 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 blah. When we finally met up, it was amazing. It's all yeah, absence makes a heart grow fonder. Me seeing you all the time, I'll admit, I'll get bored. And you'll probably get bored of me because I'm not the most exciting person. Especially since like I don't date much, so I don't know how to do all the old datey stuff, you know. So yeah, it's better for me. Any Netflix show suggestions to binge watch? Binge watch? I bought Netflix. I got Netflix back just for the Cat Williams special, so and I'm just gonna have it for like the month. I'll probably like I meant to right after I signed back up, delete it, so I would just have it for a month, cancel it. I mean, um, I haven't really seen anything in Netflix I care about other than that. Really, I'm not a big I'll sign up for Netflix for a specific show, and then I usually, um, what is it? Disney Plus has been giving me a lot better stuff than Netflix. Traveling dude, I definitely listen to country music. There's some rock and roll I like, but country music is my jam. Jessica, how's it going? Good to see you. Um, Country music is my jam. Like I like country, the old classic country, and some of the new country. What's her name? Like Marin Morris, is that her name? But Miranda Lambert is a favorite. But I use the favorite word too much today. What's going on here? Is one I like. Excuse me. But yeah, that classic country. Waylon Jennings is. They don't make him like Waylon. Jamie Johnson similar, but Kevin, I ain't had Hulu in probably. I was one of the first people using Hulu. I remember before I'd be like, I got Hulu. People like what? I haven't had it in a while. I just never. There's never any shows I want. I do the streaming services. There'll be a show I want. Like I wanted to watch Boba Fett, so I got Disney Plus. Right now I got Paramount Plus for the new Star Trek, but it's not good. So I'm probably gonna get rid of that. That's another thing I need to cancel today. Um, but yeah, there's never been anything that was on Hulu that I really wanted to see enough to pay for it. Zach, somebody else told me that you get YouTube TV $60 a month, but you get a ton of. That's just a lot for me to fork out $60. Adam checking in. How are you? How are you? Good to see you. You ever thought like done the like pull up the Netflix subscription numbers? Netflix is making a ton of money every month. Pull up the average number of subscribers every month on Netflix and times it by 8.99. Netflix is killing the game. Netflix is killing the game. Not a big Willie Nelson fan, but Waylon Jennings. I'm trying to think of some. There's another like classic country I like. I like a lot. I listen to like old not Tony Robbins, Marty Robbins. Um, Obviously Hank one and two, Hank Williams Senior and Junior. Oh yeah, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. There's a lot I'm forgetting. Merle Haggard. I had a Merle Haggard phase. A lot of Kenny Rogers too. Yeah, I like the classic country. Colton Gibbs said, "What makes you want to travel and keeps you going?" I don't know what makes me want to travel, Colton. It'd be kind of like if you're a big football fan. What makes you watch football? You just like it. So that's kind of how I am with travel. I just love seeing new things and going new places and my feet walking on parts of the earth I never walked on before. Like I just love. And what keeps me going is you got to do something while you're here. So you might as well do what you love. It's if I wasn't traveling, what would I be doing? I'd have to pass the time some way. So like, yeah, it's just in me. It's what I do. Yeah, Conway Twitty. I listened to some Alan Jackson. I mean, it's not something I would put on, but if it came on, I listened to it. You know, Johnny. How did I forget Johnny Cash, the Man in Black? Yes, yes. What is his daughter's name? She's got a song I like. Um, Roseanne Carter, Roseanne Cash, Roseanne Cash. What is that song I like? What is that song about railroads or something? I can't think of the name. She got a song I like. Cora Cometh going to Thailand in the fall. Nice, nice, nice. Might see each other there, hopefully. Or I'm trying to get there too. JT checking in. So what's up, Tim? Big fan here. Hey, I listen to you very often. Nice, nice, nice. Good to see you. Yeah, Colton. I'm travel is it makes me very happy. You know what I mean? Like it's so blessed to be able over the last 7 years or so to be able to do something. Because like, I love travel too because you can look back on it and reminisce on it. And, it's just amazing just to see new stuff. Adam heading back to the Philippines. Nice. Nice. Everybody getting back out there. Now's the time to do it. I'm trying to be right there too. Everybody get back out there. CW. That's awesome. Said you've inspired me to start selling stuff, get my ass in gear. Hey, hey, do it. Do it. Get that thing in gear. Charity going to Japan via on the Navy's dime. Nice, nice. Retired 2019. You're going to Seattle? Cool, 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 cool. Win. Seattle's cool. I want to get to Seattle this summer. Again, I'm sure I will. If I fly out somewhere, I'll probably fly out to Seattle. Either way, I'm gonna get back to Seattle. Seattle's cool. I didn't used to like it, but now I do. Last time I went, I had a blast. So, yeah. Angela going to Montana September. Night. You're gonna love Montana. You're gonna love Montana. Bring a jacket if you're going in September. You never know in Montana. That's damn near wintertime in Montana. But yeah, you're gonna like Montana. Glad to have inspired you, Jennifer. It's awesome. You going in June, retired 2019? Nice. Nice. Yeah, Seattle's a cool city. When I was in Seattle, I do what I do I just walked around. I went to Pike's Market, and then there was miles of parks and I just walk around, take pictures, take videos. I rarely do tourist stuff. I'll just walk around. Like if I pass something touristy, I might jump in. You know, Saw the first Starbucks. I love seeing that. Every time I go to Seattle, I go see the first Starbucks. It's kind of cool for me. I'm originally from like Florida and Georgia. Butte got snow yesterday. It's snowing today in Denver. It's snowing right now. It's not sticking, but like it's snowing. Oh, you're gonna go to a Mariners game? Nice, nice, nice. I need to get to a Rockies game here. Oh, when you come here, we want to a Rockies game. Never been to Helena, Rookery. Didn't get a chance to go. Seth David, I got you. So I'm thinking about moving to Bozeman to work at Yellowstone Club, and I'm a black dude. I need some words of encouragement or caution. You don't need any caution. You don't need to be cautious. I lived in Bozeman for 2 years almost, on and off. Never had a problem. Never had a problem. Some of the nicest, sweetest people you'll meet, Bozeman, Montana, and Yellowstone Club. I know all kinds of minorities, black folk, Hispanic folk, white folk, gay people that work at the Yellowstone Club, and they have no problem. So you'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'll tell you, but Bozeman is only thing you have to worry about. Bozeman is the prices. But yeah, Bozeman is cool. Yellowstone Club is cool. Yeah, you'll be fine. Trust, like, look, yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, yeah, I know a ton of people work at the Yellowstone Club. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. You're cool. You're cool. You're cool. Jessica, you're actually an extrovert? Are you sure? Well, you know, that's such a, I was about to say, hey, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, you never have to be alone. Seasonal work. You never have to be alone. Seasonal work. There's always somebody who hang out. Seasonal work. All you gotta do is just go down to the lobby and employee housing. Someone will be there. What are you doing? Nothing. You want to go somewhere? Cool. Like, yeah, yeah, amazing. Jennifer said the Portland streets are real, though. I can believe it. I can believe it. Mark Simpson, I do not smoke cigarettes. No, no, no. Jay's Chase Adventure. Hello. Gas in Denver, 3 something. I never look at the price. Sorry. I know what I'm gonna put in there. So I think last time I went, I put $10 in there. I drive a Prius, so not really concerned about gas. I drive a hybrid car, very fully purely versioned. I never look at the gas prices. Never. Like I just don't. I think I did a few weeks back because everybody was talking about them. But like it doesn't even occur to me to look. Typically, I just pull in and you know. Jesse applied to a remote job, got hired in the phone interview. The HR person hasn't got back to you. How long has it been? How long has it been? Yeah, maybe they're just busy. Runaway Train. Yes, Rebecca. Thank you. Runaway Train by Roseanne Cash. I like that song. Gas prices to me is like it's one of those things like you have to pay if you have a car and not a Tesla. If you don't have an electric car, you got to pay for gas. So, and it sucks, if you like, you're on a certain budget and you budget a certain amount for gas and now it's going up. But it's like, I feel like if you're just like, all right, gas prices go up sometimes they go down. I realize this, nothing I can do about it. I'm just going to deal with it. I think you can get through these high prices a lot better. But when we talk about it constantly and, that's when it bothers you. But if you just like, all right, I just have to pay a little more for gas. Blessed to have the money to pay it. I think it's easier to get through. Me for word headed to London next week. Nice, nice. First international trip since the panty. Nice, nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Have fun. I'm jealous, man. I gotta use my passport soon. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Jennifer, I would never pay to apply for a job. Um, Definitely not $50 at the KOA. No. Why would I pay them to there's too many jobs? If you want me to pay to apply, I'm not gonna work there. Like no, 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 no. Like no, no, no. It's crazy. I'll just go work somewhere else. That makes sense, Jessica. You know, that makes sense. So I get depressed and lonely whenever I'm alone. I hate it. I get confused because I have so many hobbies I like to work on, but I'm actually get managed for being around people. Yeah, 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 yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe you are an extrovert. You got to find someone who hobbies like you do. Charity, yeah, I believe inflation is real. Yeah, I mean, inflation is another one of them things. Like it's gonna do what it's gonna do. Like if we just sit around worrying about what it's gonna do, not only are we gonna have to deal with inflation, but we're also gonna have a stomach ache, a headache, be scared. So like this stuff's gonna do what it's gonna do. Like that's why someone asked me earlier, like, what are you doing to fight inflation? Nothing. Hey, it's gonna, you know what I mean? It's gonna do what it's gonna do. Like I don't, whatever. Yeah, yeah. Aisha, you ain't gonna give that man another date? I don't blame you. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. It's not even like, well, I'm single, man. Like I don't. It's not like I don't have opportunities to date. Especially with the internet, like being online dramatically increases your ability to find someone to date. You know what I mean? Like people hit you up. Hey, what are you doing? Let's go out. So like it's not like I have opportunities to date. I just really don't be. And it's not against the people. Yeah, I like being alone. You know. Be right back. Hang on, folks. We back. Angela, appreciate you telling people to hit the like button. The likes are looking good. Likes are looking good. Thank y'all. Jessica, you're the only person I know who would request a shared room. I feel like you're going through something. We need to talk. I feel like you're going through something. That seems a bit extreme. That seems a bit extreme. We need to talk. I'm just messing with you. You are who you are. But that seems a bit extreme. You're like, man, I don't even want to be. It's interesting. You're the only person I know who would request a shared room. I'm with you, CW. If something's out of your control, why keep looking at the news and worrying about it, get all worked up? The goal is not to fix what's wrong. The goal is to like get through it. You know what I mean? Like if you can't fix things that are outside of your control. So the goal is to just like get through it with the least amount of worry and stress. Like, yeah, but so the more you're tapped into it, the more you're worried about it, the more it's going to bother you. So I just put it's there. It's there. I just don't worry about it. I remember this is a really quick example. Like when I had my car parked at the airport for 2 months, and I told people kept bringing up these scenarios. What if somebody breaks into it? What if someone steals it? What if it won't start when you go get it? What if somebody throws a brick through the back window? My answer was always the same. I'll just have to deal with it. I'll just call the insurance company and deal with it. And it's just so funny. I'm like, why do we like always try to like come up with scenarios to scare ourselves or other people? We do this. It's like you can just be like, hey, just let go. If inflation gets out of control, I know it will make my life harder, but there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm not going to think about it. I will think about what I'm going to do if when inflation gets through the roof, when inflation gets through the roof. It may never get there. Why do I need to think about it now? That's, just let go. Everyone you date is a controlling psycho. Just- Jessica, I'm laughing, but I feel I don't know. What are you doing to attract these psychos? I'm gonna put it squarely on you. I'm joking. I'm joking. You know I love you. Um, what are you? What are you doing? Psychos love you. Psychos love you. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing it right. I just stay alone. DYB lifestyle checking in from Colombia. Oh, Jalil, if you're still in the chat, I got you. Cash App Squad. Think that's you. Cash App Squad in the building. Thank you. Doing a meet and greet. Jay, I told you I'm an introvert. Well, I hope to one day get to a space where I can do a meet and greet. I will say this. Um, the new project I'm working with, Noble Nomads, with No Camp Fant and Travel Snacks, I could see us down the line doing a meetup together. That I would be down for because I'd have other people, you know. So that is actually one thing I would love for that to grow into is to have a nomadic meetup one day. We talked about that already. So in that case, I could do it. Um, so Nani said everyone I date is needy and passive aggressive. See, this dating just don't sound fun, folks. It just don't sound fun. What am I getting out of it? Sex? I'm fine. I've done that. I've done the sex. 2 or 3 different positions. I'm being silly. Oof. 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 There we go. Steve said state Jessica, state your geographical coordinates, please. Don't tell him. Don't tell him, Jess. Don't tell him. Don't tell him where you at. I don't want it to come up there and hurt nobody. If I were to meet a nice lady, what would be the top trait you hope she possess? First off, that sounds kind of boring. Meet a nice lady? Ugh. I need a little sauce. I need a little ugh. Um honesty, obviously, good sense of humor, trustworthy. You know what I mean? Like cool. Hmm, nothing crazy. Actually, yeah, 2 or 3 positions. That's about it. I don't even need to. I don't even want to take it down this road. But yeah, that's about all you gonna get from Tim. Don't. I'm 42 years old. Don't even come at me with that craziness. Nah. Another reason I'm alone. I'm not trying to throw my back out. I'm not really. I just don't care. What you know what I'm saying? Like I just don't care. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. I was a young man once. We was into all of that. Nah, we're not trying to. No. Even back then, I wasn't crazy. But like, I just no. I'm first to be like all that other stuff. Find you somebody into that. Tim is that's what I'm saying. I just don't care enough, man. I'm so I was uh I got a friend named Ann View, and she does a radio show in Orlando. I'm gonna try to get her to get me in Atlanta. Excuse me, in Atlanta. I'm gonna try to sweet talk her into letting me come on that show. I was on her Instagram show, but she has like a legit like radio show now, and called The Naked Truth, and she's at views at VUVIEWS. Fellas, do yourself a favor and find her on IG. It's at views, I think. Um, anyway, I was watching her show because she posted it on YouTube, and they were talking about like relationships, and she was saying a woman wants a man. What does it say? I wrote it down. A man who's going to lead, provide, and protect. They were talking about that. It's like a woman wants a man who's going to lead, provide, and protect, or some women, the women, them, you know. And I was sitting there listening, and I was like, I ain't trying to do none of that. Like I was sitting there listening, um, and I was like, I'm not really trying to do none of that. And this is not like mansphere bash women type stuff. No, I'm just like, I'm not interested in doing none of that. Like, I ain't trying to lead. Now we can do this together. We can do this together. DYB, I got you. Thank you. PayPal squad in the building. Appreciate the support. DYB, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm like, we can do this together, you know. I'm not trying to provide, like, we can pay the bills together. We can protect each other, but I'm not trying to be at the forefront. Not. I'm like, I'm not trying to do none of that. I'll do that for me. I'll lead myself. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I told y'all, and someone's gonna be like, Tim's a beta, but I've said this before. Like, I be in a relationship, I'm not trying to always be in charge. I don't got no time for that. Like, I be doing stuff. You want to do something? Tell me what you want to do. I'll pay for it. Sure. You want to go out to eat? Where do you want to go out to eat? I don't care. As long as we, do Chinese every now and then. Where do you want to go on vacation? I do not care. What do you want to do this weekend? What? Just tell me. I don't need a man who's going to take charge. Well, I just can't. I don't know. I don't know what you want to do. I know what I want to do, but you probably ain't gonna want to do what I want to do. Unless you want to sit and watch WNBA basketball every weekend, you need to figure out what you want to do and tell me. I'm all for it because I care about you, so I'm willing to do what you want to do. You just have to tell me. I don't care. See, me and my last girlfriend, we had like this perfect arrangement, and then we'll get off the relationships up. But this is humorous to me, and I feel like talking. Thank y'all for listening. So, and she was naturally just kind of a more like assertive woman, which I liked it about her. But at the end of the day, also kind of whatever, you know what I mean? Very outwardly, but also a real, very soft, warm, caring person. But when it came time to like going on vacation and stuff, and even out to eat a lot, it was she we played this game where like say we're going on vacation, she knew where she wanted to go, right? But she would pick like the place she wanted to go, another place she would settle to go, and then a place she definitely didn't want to go. And the place she definitely didn't want to go, it would always be just like this horrible place that she knew I wouldn't want to go to either, right? So then she'd be like, "Hey Tim, I'm thinking about going, taking my daughter, going, blah blah blah. Blah. You want to come with us? Here, like here's the places I'm thinking about." So it wasn't totally just her being like, "This is where we're going." She would put me in there. Hey, we should do something together. I'm thinking about going. So, hey, here's the three places. Knowing that the one place she did, like one of the choices are off because she purposely put it there so I wouldn't pick it. I figured this out later. I'm like, well, I'm like, oh, she purposely knew I wouldn't pick that one. And then the two that are left, she really don't care. But if I say the one she likes less, she'd be like, oh, you don't like the other one? Long story short, she was basically picking where we went, but she did it in a way that allowed me to think I had a say in it. And even once I realized what she was doing, I appreciated that she went through all that effort because I don't care. We could have gone to the third, but I don't care. I don't care. But I appreciated the fact that like she went through the effort to make it seem like I was involved in the process. But I also appreciated the fact that she had basically already picked where we were going anyway. So once I figured it out, I just had to figure out the one she really wanted to do. How about this one? She's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. How about this? Yeah, I was like, okay. I dither for a little bit. Well, maybe, and then I'd pick the one I knew she wanted. We were always happy. It always worked out. Sometimes you just got to play the game. Until I got drunk and cheated. Okay, moving on. Moving on. That's not manipulation. It's she. You know what I mean? I appreciated the fact that she took the time to be like, all right, I'm gonna come up with. What I mean, she could have just been like, this is where I want to go, which I'd have been cool with that too. But I appreciate that she would come up with this whole elaborate thing to make it seem like I was part of the process. Sometimes it's just about saving face. Sometimes you just have to let people think like they're involved. And she was a smart woman, so like I knew that the place she wanted to go to, it was probably the best deal. It was probably cheapest. Like I knew like if I just let her decide, it's gonna work out anyway. You know what I mean? So like you can only do that if you're dating someone intelligent. Um, but yeah, it was just funny. Like I'm honest with it. Like sometimes I think I throw the cheating out there too haphazardly, like too nonchalantly. And this is because I've talked about it so many times, but I did. Like, you know what I mean? Like I think a lot of times we try to sugarcoat our failures and our and places we messed up. I got drunk and cheated. There's I could go on a 30-minute spiel as to why and but I got drunk and cheated. Ruined something good. I'm not that person today, but back then I was. And I own that. Sometimes you have to lose something very special to you to grow. you know? Um, I can be romantic on occasion. I wouldn't say I'm a romantic, but like I can be romantic on occasion. It's just not something that I do a lot. I do it on occasion. I definitely don't like doing it on command. It's Valentine's Day. You must be romantic. I'm good. I'm good. Aisha, boy, you need to go. You need to go feed them pets. The animals ain't gonna die on my watch. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, you're right, Angela. I learned from my mistake. And I like to combat the ideal of this foolishness about once a cheater, always a cheater, and like people make mistakes. In our society, we don't like to accept that people make mistakes. You know, some very good people have cheated, and the reason I know they're good is because they learned from it and haven't done it again. That's one of those things we have very little compassion for people. Now, if someone's just a scummy person cheating on everybody, that's different. But there's some people make mistakes. Some of the best marriages some of the best relationships one or both of them people cheated and they got through it. We don't like to talk about that, so I talk about it. I'd love to have her on the show one day and us talk about it like live because I feel we're still friends. And I feel like she would. I don't know. Maybe she'd like to too. Just to, it'd probably do her some good to yell at me again for a little bit. Um, but she did forgive me, which is I did not deserve. Did not deserve. To this day, I don't deserve it. You. There's nothing you can do to warrant someone who's put their heart in your hands, you crushing it. You know what I mean? But it happened. It happened, and I own it. And there's no excuses. You know what I mean? But that doesn't make me a bad person. Doesn't mean I'm going to cheat on the next person I get a relationship with. And you know what's crazy? And Erica, I got you. I'm coming. I see you. Um, I told her I remember the day telling her we were driving up her driveway and we just kind of made it official. And I said, I will never cheat on you, but if I do, I will tell you. And I told her. She didn't find out because she found some girl's text message in my phone or she seen me at the. No, I told her. I called her up and told her. So that got me a lot of points because she was like, she said that, when she finally started talking to me week or two later, she was like, you did tell me you would always tell me. She was like, even though I'm mad at you now and we're never getting back together, I have to respect the fact that you weren't sneaking around my back. You were drunk, it happened, and you told me. She was like, I have to give you something for that. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's one of them conversations we need to have more of. Erica, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. I'm Erica Kane said, red is your color for me. Thank you. Mixed with that salt and pepper beer makes me want to drool. Ooh, I should have read this comment earlier. Hey, Tim Beasy. Focus, Tim Beasy. Thank you, Erica. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. And thank you for that ego boost. Thank you for that ego boost. I'm never shaving or wearing any other color but red ever again. Thank you, Erica. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. Erica even went to your ex's wedding. That's legit. That's legit. I think I would go to her wedding. Actually, she's already married again, but I would have went to the wedding. Need some more of that. You got to look off into the distance. Okay. That's all we got. All we got. That's all we got. Jessica cheated on the fiance at 21, never did it again. That's what I'm saying. Like it's we have to, and part of the reason, and I have a video on this, and uh, uh, nobody likes it. Well, some people do, but a lot of people. I've made that video 2 years ago. I still get people with disagreeing with me, which is fine. But like I look at it this way. There are a lot of people out there who did cheat and were very sorry about it, and now they look at themselves as scum. And so I'm like, we need to have these conversations, A, to help people who've been cheated on, but also B, the people who cheated are still deserving of like compassion on some level. Like I'm not cry me a pity party on, cry me a river, I'm a cheater. But like, and I've had some people, comment on that video and say thank you. Um, because like I was like, because I said in the video, I'm like, sometimes people cheat and it has nothing to do with you. A lot of times it has to do with like genetics and life and all. I went into detail in the video, but it's like someone can really love you. Some of y'all can disagree with me. Someone can really love you and just make a mistake. We're human. We all make mistakes. So it's not that you did anything wrong that made the person cheat on you. It's just that they're going through something. They made a mistake. That's not saying you have to forgive them or get back with them, but just know like it's not you. You didn't do anything wrong. People make mistakes. It's just, I don't know. I think it's a conversation that can help everybody. Okay, moving on. Yeah, I remember the Bankhead bounce. I wasn't cool enough to do it when it came out, so I can do it now. Is that okay? Stop. Let's stop. Let's stop. I looked at myself in the. That wasn't the Bankhead bounce. That was something different. I don't know what that was. Horrible mistake. Yes. Once again, I'm not taking it lightly at all. Um, and yeah, that's the thing too. If someone does something that doesn't tell you, that factors in. Someone cheats and you have to find out. What does that say about that's different than someone telling on themselves. I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into it. Me personally, I couldn't go over there. Now, it did take me a couple weeks. I'm not gonna hold you. It took me a couple weeks to work up the nerve, and I did it over the phone because she wasn't finna stab me. One of these country girls. She was not finna go get her daddy's shotgun shoot me. I'm not doing with it. Not dealing with it. Where she lived, they could have drugged me in the woods, and I would have disappeared. Nobody would have said nothing. She was country, woods, Florida woods, North Florida woods. She wasn't finna nah. And her family lived like 2 trailers down. They wasn't finna come down there and beat on me in person. So I told her over the phone. But like I remember looking at her one day, like the weekend afterwards, and we were laughing and joking and having a good time. And I was like, I can't laugh and joke with her knowing I got this secret. Like I'm a real dude. Like I can't, anyway. And I was scared the first time after she forgave me and I came back over, I was still scared. I thought sure her brother was going. I was scared. First time I went up to her parents' house and everybody was over. I was like, man, Tim, you may not come out of here. I was scared. I was shook. I ain't gonna hold you. I was shook. I was like, man, I was like, she's setting me up. She set me up. Because because all of them will fight. Her sister, I was probably more scared of her sister than her brother. All of them will fight. I was like, man, they setting me up. But they all knew I was a good dude. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, moving on. Nita checking in. Hello. Come up with my official dance. Come up with my super chat squad dance. Okay, stop. I look at myself dancing and get creeped out. Why do I look creepy when I dance? Why do I look creepy? Stevie, yeah, we've been live this whole time, man. Livestream King. Livestream King. We keep streaming. The people watching, we streaming. I need fangs. What for? That's not creepy. That's not creepy at all, Steve. Fangs. The creepy Tim crawl. That sounds like a country song. Everybody do the creepy Tim crawl. Okay. What is in this stuff? I start getting these electrolytes, boy. I start getting them electrolytes down. Future, you know what I'm talking about? 2 trailers down. You know what I'm talking about. We was out in the sticks. We was in the woods, man. The her landlord, who was one trailer over, uh, flew a rebel flag the whole time I was hanging out there. It was one of them type. We was in the woods. It could have went down. I'm telling you, I was shook. I was shook. Nah, it's not tequila. Y'all don't drink. And you're right, Nicole. It's the trust. The trust is the issue. You're right. Maribel, hello, hello. I can't believe it's already 4 o'clock. We still going. We are still going. Livestream King. Free like summer. That was my 3 positions. Ah, ah. That's one of them. I don't even know what that would be. That's keep it clean, Tim. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Raz, we still here. We still come. Livestream King. You have to earn that title. If this wasn't a kid friendly show, I had a lot more jokes on that one. But I'm gonna keep it PG-14. Yeah, I can't. I mean, these people who respect to everybody who live stream. Oh, by the way, I think No Can Fant's going live at 5. So, but these people who do these little 1 hour live streams, I respect it. What I mean. You gotta earn this track, and I gotta get really good. So when Ann does let me be on a radio show, I got skill. How many years I've been live streaming? I think one of my first ones was in 2018, maybe. So maybe about 4 years, 3 or 4 years. People have gone back and watched the original. They said, "You've gotten better, Tim. We're gonna say it nicely. You've gotten better." Drew No Can't Fant is his channel name. Andrew Fant. He's a these days I could almost say business partner of mine. He's a fellow noble nomad, but he's going live at 5, I think. Daniela, good to see you too. Thank you. Hey, we out here, Chelsea. What's crazy? I once again don't know what prompted me to go live, because back then as many people as should be streaming don't stream now. So back then nobody was streaming. I don't know what prompted me, but I love it. Like, I literally could do this all day long. If my voice would hold up, I could literally sit and do this all day long. Like, is there stuff to talk about? Just you got to double down on your strengths. And I'm trying to get better. So yeah. Y'all see when I get the radio deal. What do I think of people laying flat, like quitting their job to do nothing but just relax, enjoy life? I think that's amazing. What else is there? Like, if you think about it, this shows you how warped our society, like, our thinking is. If someone's like, "Hey, I'm going to quit my job and just relax and enjoy life," we think it's a problem. Like, they should have to work, not being productive. So what? Because inevitably someone will say, "Well, if we all did that, the economy would collapse." Okay, it's about to collapse anyway, with all of us working. So, like, yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Chelsea, I don't know what made me want to stream in 2018. I don't remember. I think it was just I love YouTube, and I was like, "Oh, here's this new thing." YouTube always sends you out, "Hey, we got this new feature," and I was like, "Oh, let me try it," and it's fun. Thank you, Angela. Said you've always been entertaining. We try. I think the world would be a better place if people quit and relax and just had fun for a little bit. Chelsea, you can live stream on your cell phone, but I think you have to have a certain amount of subscribers. It might be 1,000. I'm not sure, but before you could stream on anybody could stream. cell phone or other device. But now I think you have to be on a computer until you get to, or a tablet until you get to like 1,000. I think. I think. Yeah, Elizabeth, man, I've been on YouTube between this channel and other ones for 10 years. Bit of a late bloomer, some would say, but yeah, we've been playing the YouTube game for a minute, man. Don't know what my life would be like without YouTube. Danielle, so that's my goal. I just want to hike and take pictures. You can do it. Like I'm here to tell you, Danielle, if you keep that goal in front of you, you will start making life decisions and doors will start opening up. And I promise you, before you know it, you'll look up one day and you will be hiking and taking pictures. I promise you, I'm telling you. And it might not even present itself. You might not even realize you're doing it. It might come in the form of a job that or whatever that's doesn't seem like that in the beginning. But then you'll stop and be like, wait a second, I'm hiking and taking pictures. This is what I said I want to do. I'm telling you. It happens, man. It happens. It happens. Just keep that dream in the forefront. Life, the universe, the source, God, whatever, wants to give you your dream. Because if you think about it, that which created you knows your dream better than you. And it wants to help you get it. Why wouldn't it? So it's just like a lot of times it's us not focusing. And I'm bad at this. I have a million things going at one time and I end up not doing any of them. But like when you focus on something and like, okay, that's when like doors just start mysteriously opening. It's just the way the universe is set up. I don't think someone can track you on a live IP address because if that was the case, people would be doing it all the time. So, and I'm pretty sure YouTube would be sued and others, Twitch would have been sued years ago. So I don't think they can, but maybe you can. Try it. I'm a big fan of YouTube too, Painted Sunset. That's why I have very little to say negative about it. Not to mention, it's never wise to like speak negatively of your employer. Um, but yeah, yeah, YouTube's amazing. What you seek is seeking you. I agree. I agree. Like we're programmed just to believe that the dream life is only available to certain people, and they got some kind of special mojo or something extra willpower. Like nah, it's pretty simple. All the books, The Secret, all the manifest, it's all the same thing. Whatever you focus on, you get. A lot of times we're scared to focus on it. Whichever you focus on and believe, you'll get. A lot of times we focus on something, but negatively. Yeah, I want to do that, but I never could. Not going to work. You got to focus and believe. Like, why? If anyone can live the dream, I can live my dream. Like, why not? It might not be the exact variation of the dream you imagine, but you can live a dream. True freedom. Life is short. Yeah, man. I'm with you, Kaizen. Yeah, I definitely try not to be all about the money. The money is cool, but it's the message. I feel like should be more important than the money. And I think if you for me, who I feel like my passion is speaking on certain things, if I think if I present the message properly and from the right place, I'm touching my chest, and from the right place, I think the money will come. The money I need will come. Simple. Oh yeah, chase adventures. People have certain things to say about YouTube. I personally here's my thing, and then I'll move on. YouTube has allowed me with zero startup money to have been getting a check from them for close to 10 years. I can't complain about nothing they do. There's no other, you know what I mean? I think a lot of us living in the modern age, especially younger people, are spoiled because we've gotten used to it. But if you knew the amount of work and the amount of money it would have taken me to make the money I've made off YouTube back in the day, in my dad's day, we'd never complain. But we're so used to now just hopping on these platforms, getting an audience and making money that like we the slightest thing we're mad at the platform, forgetting that it's free to start on. So like when I look at it that way, I can't be mad. How do I advise people to create high quality content at an affordable rate? Honestly, I don't advise people to create high quality content. I advise people just create content, and that's easy to do. Turn your phone on and talk. If you got the sauce, people will watch, and then you can just over time get better. I think the big problem is everybody wants to make great videos. I know people who would never sit in this setup I'm sitting in now. Empty wall behind me, out of focus, whatever was that called? Yeah, over there. Why can't I think of the bookcase? Some people, I know some content creators who would never. This was horrible. This is horrible. What is this guy doing? The camera keeps going out of focus. What is he doing? What is he doing? This is horrible. But I still get paid. No, no. But it's like I'm like, but it's you don't have to be high quality. You just need good content. You have to have a good message. You know. Danielle said, "Are you into photography? I think you can get paid for your pictures on Shuttershop stock." Um, I've never really dabbled into the sell your pictures for money game. I will say this though, the fact that anybody can take good pictures now, I think it's a lot. It's hard to make good money selling pictures because everybody thinks they can do it, and everybody can take good pictures. He needs an iPhone, So I think it's very. And who's buying these pictures? The easier it is for people to take good pictures. Anybody can take a picture and get it blown up and put it on their wall. You mean like why would I buy your picture when I can take just as good pictures with my iPhone? So other than like the really, really good photographers, I don't, I just don't think there's a ton of money to be made on a lot of those sites for the average person. Greldick, it is definitely time to start painting. It is. It is. You've been thinking about, you always want to be a painter. 40 is a great age. Go for it. Go for it. Like if there's something that keeps coming back to you, that is your subconscious combined with, I think, the universe, God telling you that's something you need to do. Why else would it keep coming back to you? I mean, you got it. Life's too short. Come on. Like, I mean, you still got another 40, 50 years, but like, why wait? Like, start painting. Start painting. Like, and I was reading in this book as well today. It was saying that, like, just take the next step. A lot of times we don't do stuff because we want to figure out how to do it. I don't know how I can make a living painting. So we never do it or whatever it is. Not talking just specifically you, but like, just take the next step. I've always wanted to do so and so. I'm gonna go out and just whatever you think is the next logical step, take that, and then the next one, and the next one, and then eventually you'll come to the goal. But like a lot of times, we think we need to have it all figured out when we don't have anything all figured out. Not sure what the best laptop is to use, Chelsea. You'd have to read one of those articles from one of those tech sites that could buy 10 laptops and test them all, because like the average person could never know the answer to that because most of us only have one camera, one laptop. Corey comments, I do all right. I do all right. I can't complain. I do all right. Nia B, I agree. It is weird that if you tell people you just want to relax and hang out, they have objections. I just want to enjoy my life, take it easy. What? Programming, man. The programming is strong. Yeah, Erica Kane. Like that's why, like, as one of the content creators who like always goes the cheap route. You know what I mean? I respect the people who spend tons of money, but I'm low key like laughing at them too. Like it's it. You can't be afraid for people to see you with subpar content, especially in the beginning, right? If in the beginning you're afraid for people to see you with bad lighting or what, like you ain't gonna make it. You might, but it's gonna be harder because you're always gonna be. If that's how you come in the game, everything has to be perfect. You're gonna struggle because you're gonna have to be perfect from then on out. But if you come in the game just making content, and I think the most successful content creators are ones that are passionate about it. If you're passionate about it, you don't care. I want to turn this camera on, make a video. I want to, put this post up. I want to write this song. I want, whatever your content is. I want to write this. The people who just do it because they feel moved to do it, they're going to do it regardless. And that's how you stay in the game. The people who don't do it unless it's perfect, you're not going to stay in the game long, or it's going to be way harder because you got too many things you got to worry about. Turn your phone on and talk. Upload it. 5 years from now, you might not have to work. 2 years from now, you might not have to work. What else is there? Sorry to talk about YouTube so much, but it's done so much for me. What else is there out there? And you can do TikTok. TikTok's probably the better one to start. YouTube is a bit on the decline, but you can turn your phone on and do 45-second TikTok videos in 3 years from now and not have to work for nobody. Like, are you kidding me? And people's like, nah, I don't have the right camera. I don't have the. But we'll go into work every day and give up 60 plus hours of our week between work and commute and emails at home, hating it the whole time. I get it. It's an art. It's program. It's program. Mark, I don't play lotto. Nah. What's the point? It's just not how my brain works. Hey, it's up to you. If you want to give them 2 weeks, give it to them. If you don't. Like, it's up to you. Facebook Reels is giving out the bags. I never did Facebook really. I missed the boat on that. I'm too YouTube centered. I missed the boat on Facebook. Hey, you only been working 2 weeks? Oh, hey, you might, yeah. So if you give them your 2 weeks notice, you'll end up doubling the amount of time you work there. Random, you could film yourself drawing and post that as a video. Yeah, people are a bit wild. There is a price to pay to put your face on the internet. Trust me, I know. But it's worth it for some. If it's worth it, it's worth it. Yeah, lost. That's a horrible place to be. You get all your work done in 3 hours. You got 5 more hours. That's why I think work should be production based. If I get my work done, pay me, let me go home. Retired 2019. These days, he said, is booking airline tickets 3 weeks in advance too late to get a discount? These days, I'm not sure if that's enough time. Like, I've been looking at plane tickets. Plane tickets ain't what they used to be pre 2020. The game has changed. The airline ticket game has changed. It ain't. You know what I mean? Because I used to be pretty good at but now like yeah. So you may have to go a little further out than that now. You might get a little discount, but anything less than like a month, like 2 months is kind of what you got to have these days. I've been like, it's crazy out there. Playing game is not what it used to be. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey, random. I say just hey, a little scared, do it anyway. Just film yourself, put it up there. Well, might not have to work. Might be able to draw for a living a couple years from now. Think about that. What if you could just draw for a living? Yeah, but yeah, whenever it's right for you. Priscilla tuning in. Good to see you. Naya B. Yeah, yeah. Lady was 70, scared to retire, even though she had a lot of 401k money. I think in that situation, um, sometimes it's just that if all you've ever done is work, you don't know what else to do. For a lot of people, they just keep working because that's all, what else is there? That's what this society breeds is, the more people die in the year after retirement than like any other year. My dad told me that years ago. People, we don't know what else to do. That's the only way we feel useful is work. So when we're done working, we don't know what else to do. This is what our society breeds. Like that's why I'm a big believer in every chance I get not working and just doing the things I love. And while that does come with a certain level of should I be working right now? Because that's the way I was programmed. It gets easier over time. And it also deprograms my brain. And I realize, oh, me just enjoying myself is enough. Me just walking around a lake is enough. Me just taking a hike is enough. Me just sitting in me taking a nap is enough. I don't have to be doing something. So I don't feel like I'm a failure when I'm not doing anything. Because like you can get to that place. Hey, no problem, random, no problem. Double L, I think I started thinking the way I think now. In my mid-30s. Exactly, Allie. The time's never gonna be right. Might as well do it now. It will never be the perfect time. It will never be the perfect time. They don't make perfect times. They don't make them. Hey, retired 2019. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Super Chat Squad. Thank you so much. Tim, I found your channel before I retired. It's been 2.5 years with no regrets. Appreciate your positivity. You are welcome and appreciate you sticking around. Doesn't seem like it's been 2.5 years since we've been friends online and in real life now. But and thank you for the support, Super Chat Squad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're one of those like retirement success stories, man. I love, just talking to people. Sometimes, yeah, I know, guy retired, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it. That's awesome. I can't wait to see you doing a TED talk one day. Um, I'm gonna be there. Erica said, I've seen it. Teachers retire within a year or two, dropping dead. Seen it with my own eyes. I'm also a teacher of 15 years who's decided enough is enough. Bye. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you haven't lived when it is time for you to live, you don't know how to live. For some people, you've been working 60 years, okay, maybe 45 years, and it was the grind every day. When they take the grind away from you, it's hard. Aisha, I'm very picky with my YouTube timeline, so I go through, and if it's something I don't want to see, I just put not interested, or I put don't recommend this channel, so I don't get a lot of weird stuff. Like I'm very you can yeah, like the algorithm is very like it will correct itself. Like YouTube only wants to show you what you can watch. So anytime it pops up something I don't want to watch, I put not interested or don't recommend this channel. And it's not going to show you that channel or that stuff again. Like it's very quick. So yeah, I just police my feed very carefully. Danielle said, "How important is having a home to you?" I enjoy like right now having a home base. I'm glad, but when it's time to leave here, it's like home is here. You know, what I mean, home is here. Home is here. Like I don't have to have one. No, no, I can do without for a couple of years. It's not a what I mean. Home is a concept. Steven said, "Would you be okay if more people quit their job at the cost of less stores, restaurants open, slower shipping speeds, longer wait times?" Sure. I'm not going to be selfish and be like, "I need my Amazon tomorrow, so y'all need to work." No, 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 no. Quit your job. Like I'm not that selfish. I can wait. Just when I know it means that other people have a chance to be home with their families, enjoy their life more. Quit. I'm good. I'm good. Like I don't. I'll be okay. That's smart, Nicole. Going part time before quitting, to learn how to live without work being the main focus. It does take practice. Like, you know, it's not easy being like, not to make it about me, but like, yeah, I'm not gonna work. I'm just gonna go off my online income because there's a voice in your head that's like, yeah, but if you were working too, you could make even more money. You know what I mean? Like there's always that voice. There's like, oh, inflation's coming. Maybe you need to stack up a ton of money right now. Like there's always something that when you're working less is telling you need to work more. But over time, you can get to the point where you're just like, you just don't listen to it. How many houses I got? Just my apartment. So zero, I guess. What's going on, Hart? Just found the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I enjoyed making that video. The infamous jacuzzi video. No one thinks I was a jacuzzi. I'm like, I wouldn't lie to y'all. I was in jacuzzi. I think I said I was in a jacuzzi. But wouldn't lie to y'all. I was in the Mountain View Suites. Uh, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Glad you like that video. Definitely not rich. Were you talking to me, Simmons? You must be rich. Definitely not. What would make what about anything you see on this frame makes you think I'm rich? Like it's Walmart, Walmart. Lost. I agree. I think the Western culture is much more me first, as opposed to the Eastern culture. They're still pretty family oriented, except in spaces where our Western thinking has started to take over. But yeah, we're very me first in the Western cultures, which I think is toxic. Um, or I don't like to use the word toxic. I don't think it's good overall. Trying to survive TV. Hello. I wish I was a silent owner. Well, actually, I don't. Actually, I don't. I take that back. I don't want to be a Walton. I don't want to marry a Walton. No shade to them. Shout out to the Waltons, but nah, nah, nah. This is all we do. This is all we do right here. It is snow. Is the snow sticking? Still not sticking. Good. It is coming down out there. Big, big, thick snowflakes. My thoughts on slavery to smartphones. Um, I think it's one of those things that you can become addicted to anything, and I think these they studies have shown that they set a lot of these apps and programs up to try to keep your attention. So I think you have to be smarter than the devices in your hand. So obviously, the kids these days, they've grown up with phones. That's what they're going to do. But like, I do think in future there probably will be more work done on classroom and other things, keeping people off phones. But I mean, it's we're, half society is always addicted to something. Not saying it's right, but like, if this being on the phones keeping the kid off meth, I'm joking. But yeah, people, this is what we do. We find something, and there's never been an invention like the cell phone for capturing attention. It's kind of a byproduct. That's why when people are always like, "Oh, the world's better because we have more technology," I beg to differ. But like, it's just something we're gonna have to address eventually. That I don't think we're doing a good job of addressing right now. Off grid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Super Chat Squad. So sure, you've answered this already, but hopefully leaving corporate life within a year. Any advice knowing now what you didn't know then? I don't get blindsided by. Life's too short for regret, right? Super Chat Squad. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Um, no, I don't really know anything that I'm like, I wish I'd known this when I first like started living the lifestyle I'm living now. Honestly, can't. Honestly, most of the lessons I've learned off grid, like this is me being serious. I wouldn't lie to you. You just gave me money. I wouldn't lie anyway. Most of the lessons I've learned have been positive lessons. You know, most of the lessons have been positive lessons. As far as like, oh, I should have learned to just let go and embrace life and realize that a power greater than me is watching over me, like that type stuff. Those are most of the lessons I've learned. There hasn't really been anything like, man, I should have done this. I mean, because most of the bad stuff can happen. You've already thought about it. I might run out of money. I might have to go back to my work. Like most of the bad stuff you've thought about. It's the good stuff we don't think about that hits us and blindsides us in a good way. So honestly, yeah, there's nothing. And even when things do come up that maybe, you like, I wish that hadn't happened. Like you said, life is too short for regrets. When you are going out there and like living the life you want to live and doing things that you want to do, not letting the fear stop you, even when things happen, that may not be the most thrilling thing in the world. It's easier to endure because you know why it happened. This happened because I decided I wanted to do this. And one of the prices I have to pay is I got to deal with this. And it's a lot easier to deal with because you're like, oh, this is just what I got to go through to do this. I left the corporate life because I wanted to. One of the things I have to deal with in my new lifestyle is this. And it's a lot easier to deal with. But here's the thing. We get blindsided by stuff we don't like living a normal life, right? Part of life is things happen we're not expecting. A lot more good than bad, but there will be things we perceive as bad that happen to us regardless of what life you're living. I personally find it a lot easier to deal with now that I'm living the life I love to live as opposed to like before. Because then I was kind of, not living the life I wanted to, and this bad stuff happened. I'm like, oh, but like when you're doing what you want to do, there's gonna be things there's nothing you can do to stop bad stuff from happening. But I don't think most of the bad stuff you're thinking might happen won't happen. And the bad stuff that does happen, you're in a much better position to navigate through it. When you're happier because you're living the life you want to live. So hopefully that helped. There's snow here in Denver. Yeah, it's snowing in Denver today. Nah, Steven, I don't do raves, clubs, or concerts or anything. I'm a homebody these days. I go on hikes. I go on hikes. I walk around the park. Have I ever considered visit? I'd love to visit the Florida Keys, Chrissy. There's a place called the Ocean Reef Club down there that's hiring seasonal workers. I keep saying I might go down there for a couple months. Yes, Simmons, I've never had a million view video, but I imagine it's a nice check, especially if you get the million views in a short amount of time. I imagine that's a nice check. A car I would buy if money wasn't a factor. I wouldn't mind a nice little, four-door Mercedes. Very classy, very grown man. No chrome on the wheels, just tinted, a little gray Mercedes. Yeah. But honestly, if money was an option, I would probably have that car as my weekend kind of date night car, and I wouldn't mind like a brand new Prius as my everyday driver. I'd probably still keep a Prius. I like Priuses. Oh, you seen a Bitcoin ATM? The first time I saw a Bitcoin ATM, Erica, I was like, what? It was in a gas station in Montana. I was like, I never got up the courage to use it. I should have though. All right, cool, Danielle. If I'm ever in Washington State, yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I need to get out to Washington State. Have I ever stopped talking to a family member or a friend for personal reasons? I've had some friends I kind of cut off. We don't really kick it like we used to. I've had some friends that kind of cut me off in the past, but um, you know, it happens. I agree. Lost. We're way too caught up in possessions, and we don't spend enough time. Yeah, eating healthy, good relationships. You'll notice none of that stuff is taught in school, which I guess they don't directly teach consumerism in school, but we see it everywhere else. Like I totally agree. Totally agree. Because I don't smoke weed. No, I did in the past. Yeah, like I never bought weed, but like if we were drinking, when you're partying, someone's always got weed. So like, I'd smoke every now and then, but it doesn't really do that for me. Get you a Dodge Charger, Aisha. Go for it. You're gonna look silly in it. Why? Just tint the windows. Can't nobody see you. Yeah, Steven, I think, yeah, sometimes there are some people who will complain about a sucky job until they retire from that sucky job. I mean, it takes courage to quit. Like it's not easy. It's not easy, especially when you got kids and bills and stuff. It's not easy. It's very easy for me to talk about quitting. You know, it's just me, and it was hard for me to quit sometimes. I quit a lot easier than most people, but it's not easy to do. But like, hence the reason I talk about it so much. But like, if the job is killing you, you gotta quit. Come on, like, you know. But it's not easy. I understand if people find it hard to quit. I get it. I get it. Not only that, you got to worry about the worries you already have about quitting, but then everybody else is telling you not to quit. You got a good job. Don't quit. It's hard. And I'm trying as I mature in this space of content creation and motivation. I'm trying to be very empathetic of like people's situations. I try not to just, and I'm still working on it, obviously, but I try to see everybody's point of view. You know what I mean? It's easy to just blanketly be like, "Don't do this if you don't." But it's like people do stuff. People make mistakes. Things happen. How do you help somebody who is in that situation, as opposed to just laughing at them for being in that situation? You're too scared to quit your job. Ha ha ha. What do I say to someone who is too scared to quit their job? You want the message to reach everybody, not just the people who jump on it immediately. You know what I mean? So like I'm trying to learn to be more sympathetic and empathetic of like everyone's situation. It's hard to do. You can never do it completely. But how do you get the message to that person? How do you help them in that situation? You know? Ricky, you got a water? You got to go get some more. Yeah, Jess, that's a big one. You quit and everybody's like, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah, that's it. You may have to hide out for a little bit, but yeah, you'll get that because people don't understand it. And part of that, I think part of the what are you gonna do now is them kind of curious. I hate my job. I want to quit my job. What is Jess going to do? How are they going to figure it out? You know what I mean? I agree. If the job is literally making you sick physically, yeah, yeah. And yeah, Angela, it is hard looking for another job when you got a job. Takes time. It's a lot easier for someone like me. I admit that. Hey, Poet Candid, check it in, check it in. Oh, in the Grand Canyon, nice. Settling in the Xanterra dorm, nice, nice. Glad you catch the live. Danielle almost went postal at the post office. Okay. Any advice for young people pressured by parents to go a certain way in life? Um, I would say start from realizing they're probably pressuring you because they mean well. So start from that angle of, okay, they're not doing this because they want me to be a mindless worker zombie. In their mind, this is what you do to be successful in most cases. Now, some parents just are using you to like show off and brag to their friends, but a lot of cases. And even then, you can have empathy like, well, why do they need to use me? Oh, probably because they're not living the life they want to live. Anyway, start with the empathy. All right. It's not that they just don't like me and want me to be miserable. They really think this will make me happy. And so then it becomes, I think, more about, it's not about like rebelling, but it's more about realizing this is my life. And while I understand why my parents want me to live it a certain way, I have to ask myself, what is more important to me being happy and living my life or making my parents happy? But here's the thing, if you've identified that you're pretty sure that living this way, the way you want to live, is going to make you happier than living the way your parents say you should, you're doing them a favor. You're doing them a favor by listening to your heart. Because when you take that route, you take that path, and it makes you happier in the long run, they will be happier in the long run. Imagine if your parents press you to to live a certain way, and you've given to the pressure, and then you're miserable 10 years from now. Even though they may never come out and admit it, subconsciously they got to know. So it's like I personally think living the life that's meant for me or the life that's meant for you helps everybody. Even if your parents don't understand in the beginning, if they really care about you, which most parents do, 10 years from now or whatever, they'll turn around and be like, you know what? I didn't see it, but I'm just glad you're happy. As opposed to you taking the other route and they're just like, they have to keep giving you the cliches. Well, this is work. They call it work because it sucks. All that crap. Nah, just like, so like, that's the way I look at it. Not only are you doing yourself a favor by like going after what you go after, you're actually doing the people who are pressuring you a favor because when it all works out, which it like going after your dreams, if you're doing it from a right place and you're going after the right dream, on some level, it's always going to work out. You know what I mean? Even if it doesn't work out totally the way you thought it would, it's going to work out on some level. Even if it's just getting the happiness of chasing your dream. But like going after somebody else's dream, it might temporarily get them off your back, but it's not going to make any of us happy in the future. And then where will your relationship be? Because you're going to be mad at your parents. You're going to resent them because you're like, I told you this wasn't going to make me happy. And they're going to low key be mad at themselves. They may never say it. I guarantee there's so many parents out there looking at their kids who are miserable. And late at night when no one's around, they lay in bed and go, I talked my son into being just like me. I guarantee there's millions of parents who have to struggle with that. I talked my son into being just like me, and he's in the same situation as me, hates his job, which in turn is ruining his marriage, just like my life. And he told me he didn't want to do it, and I talked him into it. You know, I guarantee that happens. So that's why I think it benefits everyone to go after your dreams. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to drop off. We passed the 4 hour mark. The 4 hour mark a few minutes ago, and I want to watch my friend No Camp Fans live stream. So I'm going to jump off, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for spending this much time with me. This much time with me on a Friday afternoon, helping me get through the snow. I'm sitting inside in the heat. What am I talking about? Get through the snow. But thank y'all so much for being a part of the stream, being a part of my life. I get so much off of y'all's energy and vibe. Big shout out to the Super Chat Squad. Speaking of getting things, big shout out to the Super Chat Squad, everybody who showed love of financial nature. But shout out to everyone who commented, the lurkers, the thumbs uppers, the thumbs downers, everybody who's here. Thank y'all so much. Hopefully this stream was enjoyable. Hopefully you'll come back again. I love each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all so much. Talk to y'all later. More dancing next week.